Hello YouTube viewers, lovely to see you as always. They have the same sandwich or different kinds between meals. For lunch, I actually had a chutney sandwich. We were out of cheese, and so I took a spicy Indian condiment, the green one, and put it all over the the bread. For dinner, I had a chutney and cheese dinner sandwich. Nom wanted ramen, but I was feeling far too hot for hot food, so chutney sandwiches, the newest and greatest of inventions for me. I don't think I'll have them for long, but I gotta work on that. Do I have stir fries much? Not too much. I don't know. Stir fries are very tasty and so on, but you know, the oil and the doing this thing, I'm not sure. Noms likes noodle dishes quite a bit more than I do. I'm a big fan of bread and rice are all good, but who knows? It's nice to have food, nice to have warm food. Very lucky in that respect, and so no complaints here. Simply reporting in on the quality of meals I've been eating. That said, Noms is actually gone this evening. She's across the country again. We'll be back probably 10:30 or 11. So this evening I'm on my own for food. Maybe I'll make a stir fry. Who knows though? We'll see what happens. Right now I'm in the mood for some fresh fruit. It is the case that it's kind of humid here, and so fresh fruit's always really quite enjoyable. Pizza time. See, if I order pizza without Noms, then she gets sad. Even if I save her some that she can eat when she gets home or for breakfast, it's the case that she would like to be part of pizza time also. So I will try very hard to ensure that pizza is reserved for time together. I've been thinking though it might be time to do a nice thing, and so I've been looking into how to use our steam oven to make a cake or some other dessert. I don't think a cake will work terribly well in it because the steam doesn't get into the middle of things as well as conventional heat does. Convection, something. I don't know, but I think Noms would do well with having a little treat waiting for her when she gets home, and if I made it, it would probably make her happy, so maybe this evening we'll try to do that. I've never done any substantial cooking in the steam oven. You know, I've done heating up potato pieces. I think we made cookies one time, but mostly exist for heating up, gyoza and so on. But it'd be fun to try. I'll promise I'll take pictures and put them over on the Discord. Try to make the Discord a place of sharing fun little things we're doing, little friendly chit-chats. Things be getting a little bit hot over there, and so I'd like to decrease the heat by, I don't know, just building community stuff would be cool. If we can do that, make me happy. Regardless, enough intro for me. I think we should instead go ahead and do some word of the day and so on. I can do cake in a steam oven, do it in layers. Oh! That's really smart. That's smart. So do it in layers and then put the layers together later. Oh, you genius. I don't know why I didn't think of this. I think the only kind of cake I've ever made has been like one solid block, and we hope for the best. But layers. Ah, you genius. All right, I owe my baking life to you. Fleabum, thank you for helping me there. Hello, Infinite Direct, good seeing you. Welcome, 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 one and all, to a little game that we call the Word of the Day. It's not actually a game, I don't think, but we push some buttons and see what happens. Here we go. Word of the day today is... Boop. Jovial. Jovial. A good word indeed. Jovial. I wonder if this is related to Jove, the name used for the god Jupiter. I doubt it. I don't remember Jupiter being presented as especially cheerful. Anyway, it's a word that many of you probably know. It's used regularly to describe Falstaffian characters and so on. So here we go, we'll see. Jovial describes people as well as moods, attitudes, etc. that are cheerful and jolly. For example, the audience was in a jovial mood as the headlining comedian walked onto the stage. Let's see how this goes. Watch this. Hey, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready for a real big show. How you feeling tonight? In one word, how do you describe yourself? Did you know? Oh, it actually is. It actually is related to Jupiter. Okay. In ancient Roman astrology, people were thought to share the personality traits of the god whose planet was rising when they were born. The largest planet was named after the chief Roman god Jupiter, also called Jove. Jove was a sky god and a bringer of light, as well as the great protector who kept heroes focused on being loyal to the gods, the state, and the family. Quite different than the Greek presentation of Zeus, where there's often this immediate conflation in Greco-Roman cultural understanding that Jupiter just is Zeus. Where Jupiter cares about the family, Zeus, Ancient mythology is full of stories of Jupiter, Zeus and Greek myths, behaving badly, but jovial points only to joy and happiness, the supremely powerful god. It describes the cheerful and jolly among us. Jovian is the adjective to describe what's similarly related to Jove or to Jupiter. Jovial has been historically contrasted with Saturnine, or Saturnine, not sure, which describes those with a gloomy or surly disposition. Sad Saturn was the father of Jupiter and his siblings, and he was exiled, understandably, for swallowing them all. I'm sure many of us have seen the famous painting of, I believe it's Saturn devouring his children. It might be Kronos, though. Some big titan having a snack for sure. How do we say this word? Saturnine? Saturnine? Saturnian? Let's see.
Saturnine.
Saturnine. Okay, my first guess was correct there. Here is the quiz of the day. What is the name, you all know this one, what is the name of the Roman god of commerce, travel, and theft? Hint, it's also the name of a chemical element, sometimes given the name of quicksilver. Who is it? The Greeks called him Hermes. The Romans did indeed call it Mercury. Mercury indeed. There's a lot of really interesting writing coming out of the thinker George Santayana on the importance of Hermes and Mercury as the god of interpretation, as Hermes and Mercury are the gods that run between the other gods, sharing messages and then telling the gods what the messages mean and so on. And so in our own lives, or intellectual lives especially, we should try to be that spirit of bringing ideas together and finding ways to understand ideas, gods, and the sense of one another. I love this idea so much. George Santayana, not half bad, I'll say. It's today a business casual stream, so almost every stream I start with just the shirt on, during the summer especially, because it gets very, very humid here throughout the evening and morning, and so my AC unit works for a while, and then towards the end of stream, I tend to put on a tie and a jacket, but today, who knows? Who knows we'll stay with just a shirt, look like a schlub. One's never quite sure of these things, but usually the transition happens a little bit later. The opening is like Mr. Rogers just hanging out for a while. Am I working today? Working hard? Nope, hardly working. Nah, today we're just hanging out and playing some video games and having a good time, hopefully. Here's one video game, for example. Question number 1 for 3 points. In use some 3,500 years ago, the Egyptian royal cubit was subdivided into measures of what body part? So, I mean, obviously, as an American, the first thing that comes to mind is the foot. I know that horses are measured in hands. I have no idea why that is exactly. Could that be Egyptian? Maybe. I can't imagine body parts like the ear or the knee being used. Probably something easily accessible. It's like the forearm. Yeah, probably the forearm seems likely. I'm going to do the hand based only on my knowledge of horses. I'm ready to be wrong on this, though. Hey, there we go. There you go. There you go. All very good. All very good. All right. Problem solved even longer ago. Under Hammurabi's code, a surgeon who lost a patient had what body part cut off? Good luck being a surgeon with no hand. And lastly, blank foot and mouth disease. Yeah. I don't know if hand, foot, and mouth disease was as common in my youth as it seems to be today, or if it's just more generally announced, either in terms of news coverage or people sharing things about themselves on social media. Yeah, I think, in prior years, medical conditions may have been private affairs. The one would try to shield from public consumption for fear of being seen as dirty in some measure. But now it's, hey, what's this on my hand? Oh boy, and maybe it's better for us all. Shame might be a rot. Question 2, here we go. Spray tanning makes you smell like malty biscuits. Malty biscuits, according to what Hearst magazine? So the two obvious directions to go are either fashion or food. It might be like a teen. Wouldn't it be fun to talk about spray tanning? I don't know much at all about spray tanning, nor about malty biscuits. I also don't know which magazines are owned by Hearst and which ones aren't, unfortunately. So this is me kind of a stab in the dark. I'm gonna go with what? What is Vogue? Like, there's Vogue. Vogue's a fashion magazine, I think. I'm gonna do Vogue, and I'm gonna hope that one of the later clues is about Madonna's and Vogue. Is that right? Maybe. No luck. Oh, this food indeed then. A Spanish celeb chef, Jose Andreas, has 3 restaurants inside what oh-so-worldly 21st century Las Vegas resort. See, I think worldly resorts and think Epcot immediately. That's not it, though. Okay, so what Las Vegas property shares the name of the magazine that I know? There's Caesar's Palace. They only serve Caesar salad there, certainly. There's the Rio, I think. There's the Mirage. There's, I really don't know. I could probably stand here for a while, come up with a couple other ones, but Diamond Jack's Poker Salon. Yes? No. Vodka Cointreau, lime and cranberry go into what worldly sounding Carrie Bradshaw approved cocktail. Oh, it's Cosmopolitan all the way through. I didn't know there was a Cosmopolitan Las Vegas resort, but yeah, I do know it's a magazine also. So Cosmopolitan. Citizen of the world. Citizen of the world. This is what Diogenes' view. What nation are you a citizen? I'm a citizen of the world. The refusal to accept narrow cultural boundaries, narrow nationalisms. Kind of an ideal for people who, support UN movements and so on. Number 3 for 3 points. Who already shot 3 of an eventual 10 films with Mickey Rooney before she became a child star with her best remembered role? Shirley Temple comes to mind, possibly because I have booze on the brains. I know Shirley Temple is a drink of some sort. So we're going to Shirley Temple as a youngster, though I don't really know when Mickey Rooney era was, but this seems right to me. Uh-oh. On a 1964 episode of a variety show, Who's Saying I'm Always Chasing Rainbows, which is not even her best-known rainbow-themed song. Oh, it's Judy Garland. I didn't know that Judy Garland was seen as a child star, though of course she was young when shooting Wizard of Oz. Yeah, I had no idea at all, but very good, very good. In 2018, the FBI recovered a valuable pair of red sequin slippers. I love it so much. There's a really fascinating, in the Flossie world, a really fascinating story about the FBI recovering a Harvard professor's library of first edition Flossie books with the annotations from early philosophers. Some guy definitely robbed this fellow's library in the woods for a drug addiction, which, let me tell you, if you're selling unique first editions in order to, feel your substance use disorder, it is not gonna work out terribly well, because you definitely can't say, oh, there are 5 of these. You must be talking about one of the other 4. There's only the one of it, so yeah, dude man sold it on eBay, not the smartest of ideas. Number 4. Hey, here we go. The narrator of Lloyd Webber and Rice's Evita is what ill-fated Argentine physician. This is not necessarily true. So the character is named Shay, but I believe Webber has said it's not necessarily Che Guevara. Yeah, I believe it is just a left-thinking person named Shay. Is this true? Or am I making things up? I was trying to look up the family name here. The 1986 Book of Vita claims the musical is based on Mary Main's biography. Rice created the character Che to serve as both the narrator and represent the voice of the lower working class. When Harold Prince became involved, he insisted the actor playing Che should use Guevara as a role model. So apparently the authors did not mean this, potentially, but later people did so. Here we go. Che is the everyman, not the Che Guevara. Anyway, fine, whatever. Glad to get the points. Question 5. In the 1998 book, Chanting Down Babylon is a primer for what religion? I've heard of this book. Just the name seems familiar to me. I don't know. Right, the standard story is the Tower of Babel, not Babylon. I'm trying to think of groups that support chanting commonly. I mean, certainly monastic groups do in lots of faiths. Various kind of like transcendental meditation groups do so also. Coming together in large groups and chanting particular words, Om, for example, helps. But I don't know. Unusual in the U.S. religions like Zoroastrianism come to mind, but I surely don't know. What does Rainn Wilson support? Rainn Wilson is part of Baha'i. I'm gonna say Baha'i because I know they believe in like one world and love and so on. I think Baha'i might have a apostrophe in it. Well, we'll see. Rough. The opening track of Buju Banton's Grammy-winning album Before the Dawn is named for what Western Hemisphere religion? So Rastafarianism comes to mind. They also believe in like one love, as the phrase has it. So groups like Voodoo, certainly, were Western Hemisphere created, though coming out of African traditions. Other Western Hemisphere religions, I mean, there's certainly Mormonism. I think they prefer to be called LDS these days. And then also there's Scientology is another possible Western Hemisphere religion. I don't know religions of South America terribly well. When I think of South America, I think of Catholicism primarily. I'm going to go with Rastafarianism of those, but I'm not sure by any means. Hey, there we go. Rastafari all the way. There you go. Ringing down banana phone. Oh you. Hey, Strawberry Awesome, seeing you all the way. Rastafari indeed. Yeah, and Bob Marley, One Love is the easy one there. Who wrote this book? You'd like to play trivia with me on your team? I appreciate that. As you know, I had some profound weaknesses, though. Some really profound weaknesses. Yeah, I've seen this book. I had a friend in grad school who studied Black liberation movements in general throughout history, and he had a ton of books on Rastafarianism that, I told him I wanted to read, but I had no time, unfortunately. There's so many books. Anyway, there we go. 100 points today, an 11-point day. That's definitely above my goal of 10 each day, so very good. Our 2 in science and nature assured. Still that 199 in arts and cultures. We did above average today. How people do in general. So the first clue in Egypt offered a body part element. I kind of wish it hadn't. I think that made it a little bit too easy because there are only so many obvious body parts to use for subdividing distances. Maybe the hope was that people would guess foot here. The Americans would go. Yeah, not getting Cosmopolitan as a magazine. I went with Vogue instead of Cosmo, though Cosmo did come to mind. Yeah, there we go. Judy Garland is a child actress. Hadn't thought of that, but Yes, indeed. I mean, how old, right? So Judy Garland, age, Wizard of Oz. 16. I had no idea. Yeah, I'll definitely say that's a child star. Maybe it's because I started watching this when I was so young that I always thought of Dorothy's actress as an older person. Now, not old like in their 40s to 80s, but definitely much older than I was. And so though I recognize that she's a teenaged character in the show, man, this is a weird moment of realizing my sense of the world was off because of youth. Yeah, exactly, Maharu. She was treated very, very unkindly by the production companies. Yeah, a really sad story, of course, of abuse is a fair word. Che, yeah, most people got number 2, all good. And then Rastafarianism, most people got in number 3. All right, very good, above average, awesome. A fun trivia. Despite the focus in this, in this trivia game about drinking and alcohol, geeks who drink, I've really enjoyed this. Whoever introduced this thing to me, thank you for doing so. It's one of my favorite parts of the day, every day. And I'm actually considering, and let me tell you, this is ridiculous. I'm actually considering going and buying one of those, like, Bartender's Friends books. Are these a thing? Am I making this up? That's cleaning. Okay, it's not called that. The bartender's best friend, right? This kind of thing. So I can learn about all of the different alcoholic drinks so I can do better in trivia. This is not the first time that's happened where I've noticed a real gap in my trivia playing and I've gone and bought a dictionary or encyclopedia or fact book to try to learn about it. So we'll see. Maybe in the future, maybe as a Christmas gift to myself, we'll see. I might watch the YouTube channel How to Drink, where the host tells a history of drinks as well. Maybe so. I've been watching. So stupid. I've been watching these ongoing series of this poker playing 20-year-old who is. I mean, truthfully, this show is more about a guy growing up, right? It's a YouTuber, and like his first series were, I'm gonna make $1 million playing poker. And then he plays very, very poorly, and he started going like crazy bets with his friends. If the left elevator opens instead of the right one opens, then I'll give you $500. This sort of like very immature behavior. And over the course of the past couple of years, it's been fascinating seeing him hit his mid-20s, leaning toward later 20s, and becoming more responsible. So I don't play poker at all. I don't know much about the game. I understand it's a game of skill, not a game of chance purely. But yeah, that's how I spend my time these days when I'm doing other things that don't require full attention. I'll have that on or something else like that, just to try to know more about poker as well and other games of chance I don't know much about. But yeah, I should probably watch, something more uplifting of my intellectual life and possibly How to Drink's a good place to go. Cajun Kill It, you're not wrong. It is Corey Ehring's videos, and he's someone I hope does well for himself. I think putting oneself out there as an early 20-year-old, early 20-something, and looking really foolish, and then backing away from that, like recognizing whether that what one is doing is getting clicks, is getting views, but is destructive of who you want to be, and then making the change. Now, he's still an influencer, a content creator, whatever, but it's cool seeing people grow up. It's part of what I like seeing my students, right? That I get to see them over a few years as they become adult people. And I see with you all and everybody else, all pretty cool. Anyway, enough about that. Time for Dactyl. My friends, I give you the daily game in which you can solve very quickly what page this is. Yesterday took us forever because we do not know the provinces of Malaysia. Hopefully today's better. Let's see how it goes. Modern number 1, 5 of those. How about Mongolia? There are none, sorry. Roquefort cheese, Roquefort, I don't know how to say that word. None of those though. How about the word history? Your guess is unfortunately off today. No history allowed here. City, there are none. How about politics? Please no, there's none. State, no. All right, not a political entity, it seems. Something unrelated to your favorite topics. Nolfine, thank you much indeed for your generous resub. I appreciate it a whole bunch, and I hope you're doing well today. Is it a river, maybe? No rivers. Is the nation of Poland? No. Is it an ancient thing? 3 ancients, well done. How about medieval? Medieval, none. The word all, 11 alls, well done. An animal, perhaps? No animals. Inland. Nothing's inland today. Turn, there are none. Is it about chemistry? Possibly, no. Is it somewhere in the world? Well done. There are 18 worlds somewhere. How about painting? None of those. European, 3 of those. Does it involve geography, perhaps? Geography, none of those. Sight, none. Turn, we did before. No more turns, thank you. Olympics, there are 5. Hey, well done on that one, Fernanthus. Events, 39. Ancient, we did before. Language, there are none. Large, there are none. Bassoon, right on time, no. Wonder, no. Cultural, no. Great and greatest, 3. World's greatest something. Is it Greece, possibly? How about culture? No culture. Culture all. We have no culture here, unfortunately. Is it gymnastics? No, unfortunately not. How about the triathlon? Triathlon? Spelled that way, there's 1. How about marathon? There are no marathons. How about gymnastics? That's not spelled right at all, sorry. Gymnastics, none of those. A show, 3 real big shows. How about athletes? 100 or 10 of those. I misspelled inland, sorry. Inland, there are now no inlands. Medal, there's 1 of those. How about an Olympiad? None of those. Distance, perhaps? 1 of those. Competition, we have 11 competitions. A sport, there are 2. Javelin, there are 3. Decathlon, there are none. Asia, unfortunately not. How about the Paralympics? Nice change on that one. No Paralympics. Added or add, none of those. The blank of world's greatest athlete. I'll put in title for that. The title of world's greatest athlete is going on here. It's possible I missed someone's suggestion or a lot for a while. Marathon, I believe I did. Yes. Athletic, 9 of those. Discus, 4. Throw, 6. How about decathlon? Oh, did I misspell before? Or did I put it in? I saw decathlon earlier. Decathlon. Okay, Pond spelled it that way. I typed those in the channel, we're good. Pond got it right in terms of name it correctly. Spelling was off though, I'm sorry. I just typed the way I see it all the way. Nonetheless, we have an event called Decathlon, which is a 10 track and field event opportunity. This one right here is, let's see, what are the 10? I can't name them, so let's let it go what it is. One of them, though, is surely competitive bassoon playing. The decathlon is a combined event in athletics consisting of 10 track and field events. The word was formed in analogy to the word pentathlon from Greek deca and athlon. Events are held over 2 consecutive days, and the winners are determined by the combined performance in all. Performance is judged on point system in each event, not by position achieved. The decathlon is mainly contested by male athletes, while female athletes typically compete in the heptathlon. Sorry, I'm slurring today a little bit. I'll slow down a bit. Traditionally, the title of world's greatest athlete has been given to the person who wins the decathlon. This began when Gustav V of Sweden told Jim Thorpe, "Sir, you are the world's greatest athlete," after Thorpe won the decathlon at the Stockholm Olympics in 1912. Is this the situation in which Thorpe was using like borrowed shoes or something? Something like that, possibly. Something like that. It's an all-around event. Here are the events: the 100 meters, the 400 meters, the 1500 meters, the 110-meter hurdles, Have any of you ever been hurdlers or like seen it done? It's insane. It's pure insanity how close to knocking over the hurdles these people are. Like, the people are very, very good. They just barely jump over them. I've seen hurdles. They're much higher than I expect them to be. And the idea of jumping over it at speed is insane to me. You did in elementary school. I'm guessing they were smaller than hurdle in high school. You are so impressive to me. The idea of I see an obstacle in front of me, run, over I go. Like, I don't think I've ever been in that kind of shape. I've been in sprinting shape at various points. Like, my body, when it's in good shape, is made for very, very short distances fairly fast. But jumping, crazy. The current official world record holder is a French athlete, Kevin Mayer, who scored a whole bundle of points. There you go indeed. Well done, folks, and getting the answer right there. Only 53 guesses, 2 or 3 misspellings on the way, but that is a-okay. All right, let's go and do a 2 Rizdactyls and then get to our gaming today. I think it will be a no-tie day, at least for the beginning. We'll relax some today, should be good. All right, let me get the big list out. Get that big list out. I got 2 good ones for you today. Not they're not good every day, but 2 good ones ahead. Humpty Dumpty yesterday was fantastic. Today we'll begin with one by... Where should we go today? Okay, we're going to do this one right here. It's one from Blue Moon Empress. Blue Moon Empress, one of yours, a good submission for sure. My friends, I see a page on the screen. Please ask any yes/no question you want to, and we'll see how it goes. Is it related to the bassoon? No, but thank you. Is it North American? No, but thank you. Is it a white man? No. Is it Blue Moon beer? It is not. Is it a place? No. Would a lab try to eat it? Initially, I thought you meant a laboratory, but you mean a dog. I don't think the dog would eat it. No. Is it a place? No. A potato? No. European? Yes. Is it a person? It is a person. Yes. There you go. You have your initial start. It is a person. It is a European person, etc. Are they British? No. From before 1400? No. Have they ever visited Pittsburgh? My suspicion is no. I think, at least according to Wikipedia, the section at the bottom of Wikipedia of have they visited Pittsburgh says no. There you go. Are they known for written works? No. Are they alive? No. Are they German? No. Are they a man? No. Are they a woman? Yes. Are they fictional? No. Were they a member of royalty or the nobility? No. Were they born after 1900? No. Do they have connections to electricity? I mean, they couldn't plug in. I don't believe so, at least not in any sense I'm aware of. Are they Greek? No. Are they French? No. I'm enjoying saying no over and over again. Is it Emily Dickinson? No, it's not. Are they related to the arts? In some sense, yes. Would they be in Victoria 3? Probably not. Could someone in chat have been alive at the same time as this person? One moment. No, probably no one in chat's contemporaneous with this person. Are they Scandinavian? No. Are they from Luxembourg? No, they're not. Spanish? No. Born after 1800? Yes. Scientist? No. Were they a noble person? No. Would she be discussed in a high school discussion classroom? Possibly. Roman Italian? No. Also, green screen's acting up there. Ask some questions. Be right back with you. Must repair this, lest we have a disaster. No disasters allowed. Are you gonna stand up now? Absolutely no, you're not. Oh, green screen. Is that good? Is that good? Better. Okay, I return. All fixed for now. Here we go. Would she be discussed in an English class? Maybe. Was she an artist? Yes. Was she from Eastern European? Was she from Eastern Europe? No. Is she a saint? No. Was she from the UK? No. Is she known for causing disasters? I don't believe so. Or were they born in a country that doesn't exist anymore? No. Nope. Country she was born in does still exist. Absolutely. Absolutely. What have we missed? Born after 1800. We know that. Not alive. Spanish, no. French, no. Is she a visual artist? In some sense, yes. Was she Spanish? No. Was she Portuguese? No. Was she born after 1850? I believe so. Let me check. Yes. Friends, start asking about your own countries. If your own country's not been mentioned yet, ask about that. Born after 1900? No. Is she known for philosophy? Not really, no. I'm saying no, in fact. Commonwealth country? No. Hispanic? No. Was she a dancer? Yes. Yes, she was. Yes, she was. Was she a painter? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Was she Dutch? Direct, you're not from Netherlands, but yes. I'm actually amazed there's no Dutch person here right now. She was Dutch. Good job, good job. Good job. Good job, good job. And so we should have it very quickly here. I think, well done indeed. It is Mata Hari. Mata Hari. An exotic dancer. Courtesan. Convicted of being a spy for Germany during the First World War, executed by firing squad in France. The idea of a beautiful exotic dancer using her power of seduction as a spy made her name synonymous with the femme fatale. There you go, team. You got yourself a woman. Boom, done. Boom, done. Check. Done with inclusion. All white men from here forward for the next year. Good job, good job. How many of you knew of that person before just now? Give me a 1 if you knew of that person before a moment or two ago. I think I may have learned of her on a Carmen Sandiego episode. Is that possible? Or maybe a Carmen Sandiego video game? I don't know exactly. I think it was a Carmen Sandiego video game. You had to go and investigate and speak with Mata Hari, possibly. Something like that. Alright, let me get a second one out and going. This one is coming to you from... Where is this one? 1 second. It actually came in yesterday, but I love it. Rock Smasha, this is one of yours. Rock Smasha, this is an excellent submission. Had to go to the top of the queue immediately when it came in. Friends, I have something for you on the screen right now. Please ask any question you want to. Rock Smash and no guesses from you. Good luck. Has anyone died because of it? No. Is it a thing? Sure. Is it related to the bassoon? Yes. Is it a place? No. I hope you weren't going to be asking the question that way today. I was hoping you're going to ask it in a different way that you usually ask it. Is it North American? No. No. The question is usually, is it a bassoon? OU. Is the bassoon? It's not the bassoon, nor is it two bassoons for that matter. Alright, you're probably not going to guess it straight away, so ask questions around it perhaps to see what happens. Is it a reed? No. Is it physical? No. Is it a woodwind? No. Can I get to a philosophy page in under 5 clicks? No, I cannot. Is it a woodwind? No. Is it two bassoons in a trench coat? No. It is a non-tangible thing that is related to the bassoon. Is it a form of music? The word form is very general, but I'll say sure. Is it a contrabassoon? No. The science of sound? No. Excuse me, is it any kind of instrument? No. No, it's not. Oh, goodness. I like when we do things for just one viewer, and because they get the guess early, it makes it really focus. Is it a piece of music? It is a piece of music, yes. It is not the Doppler effect, no. Don't worry, we'll do a third one today. This is just jokes or jokes. It is a piece of music involving the bassoon. It should be a quick one, we'll see. Before 1950, yes indeed. Peter and the Wolf, it is not Peter and the Wolf. Is it France? It is not French. Is it from the classical period? Sure, yep, absolutely. Was it composed by a composer? It was indeed composed by a composer. It is not Mary had A little lamb. A symphony, it is not a symphony, no. Not a symphony. Thanks for hanging out with me today, folks. I appreciate it. Is the composer European? Absolutely the composer European. Is it a concerto? It is a concerto. Put what you know together. It is a concerto. It would help if you know what a bassoon is. We can do that next. Is it Mozart? Put it together. You can do it. You have all three things. You have all you need, team. All you need. Is it Mozart's Concerto for the Bassoon? There you go, team. You found it. You got it. Well done, indeed. Thank you, indeed, to Rock Smasha for submitting a really fun one. It is the most often performed and studied piece in the entire bassoon repertory. Drek, that one was made just for you. Rock Smash again, thank you for the fun. So usually, Drek's question is it a bassoon? And then the bassoon idea is dropped to the side. I was looking forward to that so very much, but didn't quite work out. Play a little bit of it? Okay, we can do that. I live to serve. Before I play any of it, I'm going to show what a bassoon is so you don't know. It's actually an instrument. It's actually a... Is the link for bassoon actually not on the page here? That's surprising. It's this thing. Looks vaguely like a hookah. Yeah, it's a big old instrument, similar in playing to the oboe. It's one of those double-reeded instruments that you make buzz there, and then it resonates throughout the wooden body of the thing. Yep, sits with the woodwinds, is played in a different way than clarinets and so on, but there you go. Great fun, and yeah, good fun. Here's a little bit of the same. I actually don't know it by name, so it was your life for decades, Drek? Yeah, there you go. So Drek does this one because it's great fun. So here we go. The Skidmore College Orchestra. Who knows? A little quiet. I don't know how to make it louder. That's all I got. I'm giving it all I can, Captain. I have one more switch. No, I don't. Well, there you go. Listen to your own time. Let's see if the other ones are better. Let's see. The problem, of course, they have to do ones that are in the open, non-copywritten era. Hope it's not too loud now. The 7th Army Symphony Orchestra. Looking for the initial bassoon solo. Probably right here. Okay, this is how I want to be spending my time, but I cannot spend my time this way on stream. Bassoons are nice. I mean, it's all nice. All very good. There you go, team. A little bit of Mozart for you today. A little bit of, a bassoon for you today. Maybe we should have a little bit of let's listen to music together on the stream each day. Because like I said, that's what I want to do every single day. I have such joy just sitting and listening to music. Yeah, enough on that, but thank you for the opportunity to listen to it. All very good. You listen to his background music, so that's not what I want, though. What I want is to spend my full attention, to focus down, And that's not what this thing is for. So you get the, whatever background music shows up on the old, little piece there. Baldur Bassoon plays with much better works than Mozart. We have some bassoon snobbery happening in channel now, as is perhaps most appropriate. You missed judging the national anthems. We could bring it back. So honestly, I told myself today that I was gonna have a very short intro because I was in a terrible mood as stream started, but here we are doing things that are unplanned. All right, one more of the Rizdactyls, then we'll get ourselves to the game proper. Let me go ahead and grab this one right here. One of Kaz's today, I think. Is that right? No, I want to do this one easier one. Cajun Killa, this one is one of yours instead. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. Please ask any question you want to about this thing and we'll see how this goes. As I very quickly scan through it to learn everything I can. Resorty bot, go. Questions ready to go. Is it related to the bassoon? I don't actually know. The word bassoon does not come up, so I say no on that one, but thank you. Is it from the past 200 years? In part. Is it a place? Yes. Is it a white man? Not today. The white man pile will stay as it is. A person? No. No, definitely a place this time. Has anyone died because of it? Yes? Yes, indirectly, we'll say. It's hard to say. Is it physical? Yes. Have I ever been there? No. Is it in the Northern Hemisphere? Yes, it is. Is it a building? No, it is not a building. Is it closer to Pittsburgh or Philadelphia? It's closer to Philadelphia. Incidentally, Drek, there's a position open of sufficient rank at Allegheny College, a school I know fairly well because I'm friends. And for the briefest of moments, Noms and I were talking about should she apply to Allegheny College's job. But we actually had the discussion of, is that closer to Pittsburgh or Philadelphia? As jokes for you all. Is it North America? No. Is it the Bastille? No. Is it a body of water? No. Is it man-made? Sure. Is it geological? No. Was a battle fought there? I assume the answer is yes. I'm gonna say yes-ish. We'll go with yes-ish. It's certainly not a battlefield, but is it European? It is European, yes. Oh, very cool, Drek. I know some people in philosophy at Allegheny. It's a nice school. Smaller arts college, all good. Is it Asia? No. Is it a building? It is not a building. No. Man-made thing, but not a building per se. I'm sorry, no more talking about Knobs' jobs prospects. No, both of us want to be a smaller large college in some fundamental sense because we grew up ourselves. Was the place conquered or liberated during World War II? Yes. Is it a statue? No. Was it in Allied territory? That's a weird question. I can't answer it. Is it Scandinavian? No. Is it a dam? No. Does it have religious significance? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Yeah. Is it in France? No. Is it continental Europe? Yes. Sorry, I got distracted. Did Germany occupy it? I believe so. I'm fairly sure the answer is yes on this one. Is it Dutch? No. Is it industrial structure? It's not a building. Is it a bridge? No. Brickhead, awesome seeing you. Hello, Brickhead. Thank you for the nice message yesterday on Discord. Is it a tourist attraction? Maybe. I don't know well enough to say exactly. I would say that itself is not a tourist attraction. A fountain? No. Is it Czech? No. Not Czech. Is it Belgian? It's not Belgian, no. Could I climb without hurting myself? Parts of it, surely. All of it, no. Is it Dutch? It is not Dutch. Not Dutch. Is it Polish? Hey, there we go. Go in the right direction now. It is a Polish place. There you go. Took a while to get us going eastward, but indeed it is Polish. Is it primarily made of metal? No. Is it a city? It is a city. It's primarily made of air, maybe? I don't know how far up rights go in this country. It's Polish, it's a city, can you do it? What Polish city is Nowohula? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Is it Pomerania? I have no idea. It is indeed Pomeranian. Well done on knowing the various traditional kingdoms. Is it Krakow? No. Is it Warsaw? No. Is it, I don't know how to say it, but Gdansk? It is indeed Gdansk. Good job, history teacher Steve. Getting there first, showing off that history teacher knowledge that we all love so much from you. The question of, is it Allied territory? Very, very tricky for me. Very tricky. Hello, Hey Pashi, how's it going? Some viewers recommend to raid me. Am I playing soon? Yeah, this is actually the last bit of the intro right now. I'll be playing, what's it called? Baldur's Gate 3 in the next, like, 5 minutes at most. But I promise we're nice here. Even during this silly intro we're doing, we are playing games and being a little bit fun. But yeah, we will have proper gaming here, presently, I promise. But hello, Pashi, I hope things are very good for you. Sincerely. It was your next guess, I'm sure it was. Anyway, mission accomplished on the Wikipedia game. Because of the possibility of getting a raid, let's aggressively change over to the right directory. One moment please. This is an accelerated switch. Hold on to your seats. Get yourself into bracing position. We're making a fast move here, team. Hey, Pashi, thank you for the raid of 24 viewers. Hello, Poshitarians? Is that right? Maybe so. But welcome to the channel. Hope your Baldur's Gate 3 went well. I have played that game a fair amount. I always have a very good time with it. Though, man, randomness can be random and very unkind. I love the peasant star of the way. Hey, anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Hey Bashi for the nice raid and so on. Anonymous, thank you for being part of our community out there in anonymity land. Alright, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to make a small speech in just a moment. There'll be a small speech coming your way as we begin today. So 1 second while I change our title over to First Play, H-Orc Paladin. Okay. So, yesterday some of you didn't like my choices. Cool. I'm fine with that. I want to say 3 quick things though, and then we'll move on. Number 1, this is my first time playing or watching the game at all. I have absolutely no idea about anything that has not happened in my playthrough. Seriously, nothing. Except that I know that some characters can be romance. I'm aware of that, but other than that, nothing. Number 2, occasionally I get tricked. Occasionally, it's not just my character, literally my character also believes people who talks to him. And so if he's told a falsehood, he may act on the falsehood. I'm just gonna deal with that. Like, I don't know the game. Fine. Number 3, and most importantly, just because I do something, it does not mean that I'm endorsing the thing that happens or the consequence thereof. I'm trying to put on a fun show, trying to have a good time, trying to make decisions that are interesting to me and so on, but we need to distinguish between the author and the art on this one. Having a bad character does not make me a bad human, right? Right, we all agree? All agree? It's fine if we don't agree, but that's why I need to get out there, because yesterday was not fun in places. Today will be fun though. All good, let's learn, let's enjoy. And I get confused. I try very hard to read chat while playing, and so because of that, occasionally I miss important things. If I ignore chat entirely, I have like 100% focus on the game, I get more things internalized, but I get confused. Etc. Alright, here we go, team. Let's get back to the game, and hopefully enjoy the playthrough. If you want to know what's happened in the game so far, do ! Have you? And it will give you an honest assessment of what I've done. I think, and I appreciate all the good work there. We have not broken our oath. We have followed our understanding of the good, the just, and the right as best we can based on what we have in front of us. And that's all you can do, is work with what you got based on a streamer trying very hard to read quickly his chat while people blather on about this and that, surely inessential things. Anyway, we ended yesterday's playthrough in the middle of a big battle because I decided it'd be a good idea to use the portal directly into the goblin camp, forgetting that the people outside of the goblin camp would know what things happened inside the goblin camp. I thought they might be separated in some way, but because they're not, we're going to need to fight through literally all of the goblins. It's going okay right now, most notably because we took down their big bopper, the guard Gurgon. As you see, there are still quite a few enemies remaining, and we're doing okay. Okay. So Bingo has just acted, and so I believe it'll be the end of the turn. He has genuinely no possible moves left. He smited folks with the power of goodness, his soul, love, and all the rest. I notice over here that our aura of daggers has done a good job in taking out multiple of these goblins. Because the case that the enemies now past the aura of daggers there, I intend to have Gale, who's over here, begin focusing on the casters and archers and so on. And I believe there's a caster all the way up here. Yeah, I do have the ogre ability. I'm saving it for the really big battle, which I assume has already happened, but one of these days I'll decide to call in the ogres. It'll be great fun, but not quite yet. Alright, Gale is ready. Character here has 12 health. If we went all in on magic missiles, even level 1 magic missiles, the 3 shots might well kill him. And so I'm considering doing just that. He's far enough away, I can't imagine much else happening. I'm going to go ahead and stop casting the Cloud of Daggers also, because there's no reason for it to be there. So, also a potion would be good, wouldn't it? This game is largely potion chugging simulator for me. All the way through, never going to stop chugging a potion every single turn. I already have one. I guess we did. Hey, Jack, it's good seeing you. 98 months of Tier 3 subscribing. I thank you for being a friend. I hope you're having a really good day, Jack, as always. Thanks for being here with you. Gale has no mage armor. Oh, that's right. The most boring of moves. Alright, there's your mage armor. Now we stand here for a turn. I wish I wouldn't have stepped forward. Now that I know I'm not casting an offensive spell, but that's how it goes. Jack, hope you're doing well, though. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by when you do. It's always lovely of you. Okay, so both Bingo and Lae'zel both have very large swords, and so they have the ability to do a sweeping attack in front of them, hitting 2 enemies at the very least. Is it possible at 3? No, it's going to be 2. I've been told this is not a particularly strong move, but the 2 enemies to the left both have only 5 health. And so I believe it's the case that if she gets a decent enough roll... One second. Yeah, if she gets a decent enough roll, then they'll both die. And then Bingo's able to move over and help here with Shadowheart. I noticed just now that Will still has the bow that allows Lae'zel to... What is it? A Hunter's Mark? To do a little bit of additional damage on all characters she hits. So, or all characters she marks, rather. So, we don't have that, unfortunately. Hopefully, high roll. Let's go! Okay, took one out, and one's in pretty bad shape. We've already used the once a rest pommel strike to take out the guard there, unfortunately. It's not going to happen again. That's okay, though. Okay, Shadowheart could possibly blast Krola. Sacred Flame is a cantrip that consumes the action, unfortunately. What free moves do we have? Yeah, nothing offensive, unfortunately. It's all healing and such. We could try to blast the fellow right in front of us. 4 to 24 damage. I need a 15. Up here, the same issue. Alright, casting in melee. Not ideal, but here we go. Good miss. I could have pushed him back. I often forget that my character is able to push enemies away to get better casting chances against them. Alright, is that the turn? I'm afraid it might be the turn. Can we still shove people? Or is shove consumed? Shove is a bonus action. We drank instead. Alright, let's see what the gobos get up to this turn. Luckily some of them are still sleeping. But they just keep coming. Every goblin we ever chatted with is now coming our way. Thanks to the critical misses. I should probably try to break line of sight. Unfortunately, we're kind of stuck in this group. The breaking line of sight could be good. Alright, so Bingo's big heal is now fully consumed, unfortunately. Let's think. Gale. Time for the Bingo has one turn first. Okay. We can bonus action push. Or bonus action jump, I guess. Bonus action jump does not provoke an opportunity attack, it looks like. Oh, it does. I misread. Tried again. Gotta deal with the archer. Hi-ya. Well done. Our sword of justice strikes true against the forces of evil once more. And thank goodness for that. Is that your turn? Afraid it is. 2 more enemies get to go. Both archers. We gotta get the kills. We gotta pivot out. The reason I took that one out was to give Gale less pressure, so that we're able to have him move to more safety and hopefully finish off the Sharp Eye there. Wish I had a level 2 spell slot available. I could get one by drinking a potion of arcane such and so, which I may or may not have here. It's a bonus action to get one more level 2 spell slot. I need to learn how to make the basic arcane elixirs so we can have additional casts. Regardless, all in on Sharp Eye Aggie. The rolls are not quite there, unfortunately, but enough for right now. Okay. So, 15 damage here, 1 damage here. The Sacred Flame is 1 damage if it does not resist. Cool, thanks. Cool, thanks. We just need to do 1 damage and then we're free to go. What are we going to do, team? How do we deal with this? So, Lae'zel, do I just attack? I really don't want to just attack. Oh, Pommel Strike's up. I thought we'd use this. Never mind. There's your 1 damage. Fantastic. Okay. This enemy's on his feet still, but I want to get us out of line of sight as much as possible to draw the archers in. Unfortunately, in the middle here, there are twisting vines, which will capture our characters in place. I bet we could light them on fire and then throw water to get rid of that, but it's a little bit too late for the same. So maybe instead of trying to line of sight, we just rush on in there. But there are so many more enemies that are coming, I'm sure. So, We're going to run out of cooldowns at some point before too long. And when that happens, it will not be great. Lae'zel, you can still move. Yeah, I think she's got to go in, team. Okay, attack opportunity if she goes past that one. We haven't attacked yet. Here's 1. Cool. I appreciate Lae'zel as a fighter. I know for some of you, you appreciate her in different ways. But we're good for right now. Shadowheart can still move if we want to. I don't like Gale standing against the Sharp Eye there. But we can't get there. Alright, just engage this fellow for now. Okay. Let's see if Lae'zel gets sniped down in the next little bit here. Like I said earlier, we're slightly over-leveled for this area. We did the quest out of order. So I think we're having misses much more often than if we would be fighting an appropriate level, most likely. Okay, Bingo is with us. I'm looking for clumped enemies right now. But other than these, well, actually there's 3 there. I'm considering having Gale consume that arcane spell so we can cast a level 2 blades there possibly. But not sure. Okay. Gale, do you have your cantrip up, your fire cantrip available always? It's fire, right? I can't use Gale. We're only on Bingo right now, very well. We could jump out the backside and try to engage with the enemies from behind. I kind of like that idea very much. So Bingo, you're going to stand here first and hope to, like, giving a malice, possibly? You can't go much far, though. Never mind. Get the kill, then on you go as much as you can. Now, Bingo's free to do something else next turn. The question wasn't, does he have his cantrip available? It's what cantrip does he have? But thank you for explaining the game to me. Alright. Oh, we're taking damage. We have to have Gale into being a potion hucker. Yeah, he's a cantrip here of Firebolt, so we could light this on fire, but probably too late for now to do that. He has 1 spell slot left. He can then maybe run away and disengage, and use his, what is it in World of Warcraft? His spinning to get magic back. That's what we need here, obviously, but yeah. When can I magic missile from here? Not quite. Okay, head on in. Potion. Is this how the game is just played, friends? Endless potioning? Or are there more effective ways to fight in battle that I'm kind of missing out on so far? Come on, damage! Ah, 1 more down, all good. Now Gale runs away. Hopefully drops combat. Hopefully no goblins back here, we'll see. Alright, Shadowheart, you have a heal available. Oh, we have no more level 1 spell slots. You're going to be burning a level 2 upcast here. My build isn't optimized. I'll take it. Alright, we engage in the bopping. Successful bopping. So Daze, which gives a mouse of some sort going forward. Awesome. Lae'zel, give me a new one. Hi-ya. Awesome. And then big potion again. Lovely. You wait to heal until someone goes down. Huh, I see. Okay. Gale. You not done? You're good and done. Alright, very good. Bingo has a bonus action attack when he kills something. Oh, I guess I missed that. Well, Bingo's here. We'll see how the bonus action thing works when he kills someone. It is time for the jumping. Hello! the path they take to get their jumps. I am absolutely all about that. Unfortunately, only has 1 enemy here, so it's going to be hard to do a bonus action this time, but probably won't get a kill. With Divine Smite, we can get a kill. This consumes a spell slot, though, I believe, and as I want to save that for healing, most likely. So no kill. Hoping next turn we get a kill, and then bonus action attack again. Maybe. Gale, keep running. I wonder if he will be able to leave combat before the combat's actually done. Normal strike here, I believe. Down to only 2 health. Nice. And then a heal again, level 2 here. As long as there aren't too many packs that are pulled next little bit, I think we'll be good to go. Sharp-eyed Murg. A miss! A miss, outrageous. Shadowheart still has her self-heal. We can use that now. Neat. Okay, I believe that is our turn. Oh, there's still an enemy on top. There might be. Alright. Well, possibly no other kill, unfortunately. 1 health left! Cat. So now you can move and attack, apparently. You sure he has a bonus action to attack something? He can pommel strike. Pond, I'm not seeing what you're saying, my friend. I think you might be backseating someone else's playthrough, possibly. Not sure, unfortunately, on that one. So we can, I don't know. We can pommel strike, but I want to save that if there's an enemy on top still. Which there is. It's when he gets out the smite. Oh, I see. So it's exactly the way I'm not playing it. Very good, very good. Thanks for your help. Gale, run away! How do we know when someone's left combat? Hey, you found new enemies. Great! I cast Firebolt. Alright, so Gale against the world, cantrip action, let's go. Awesome. Alright, Shadowheart, let's run and protect Gale. This is now officially let's split the party time. So anytime I play D&D in the future, should I just be jumping everywhere? Or is jumping in this game a little bit unusual? Because it seems to me that jumping in this game is a little bit unusual, possibly. Okay, so we can jump to here this turn. Let's just walk there. Have a little hop. Good. Thanks for that, I appreciate it. When they're able to watch the location, the jump is so silly. Baldur Gate jumping mechanics are definitely something. Yeah. It's very strange in this game how much jumping is possible in combat. But it is what it is, I suppose. Continue with the potioning. Is handing health potions a free movement also in this game? Or not in this game, rather. In normal D&D? Or is that instead just a fun little quote-unquote quality of life decision for the player here? Alright. There's a turn. Critical miss against Bingo. So if Bingo gets a killo, he can fight something else. But there is not anything else nearby. Next thing is... what are you? Krola. Some of these characters were very nice to me. There was a traitor here. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't want to fight the traitor. How far can you get? See the new icon on the rightmost bar. I see a combat log. See a combat log over there. Oh, this thing. Ah, so the Hulk smash here thing I can use if I kill something. Cool. I thought great weapons just gave me some bonus to weapon attacking. Well, we don't really know how to play our characters. That's okay, though. Alright, make with more fire. Lovely. Oh. We are all leaving combat. Huh. I know there's at least one more. We're in a short rest real quick. We're gonna split up. Lae'zel the assassin is upon us now. Because I know there's at least one up top. Okay. Oh, is this jump not possible? It's path interrupted. How have I gotten up there before? It's over here instead. Alright. Fellow up top. I can deal with just Lae'zel. They're the sleeping buddies here. I believe it's a violation of, like, the Code of War to kill sleeping creatures. Oh, that's sad. Oh, and we destroyed this port. No, did we? There might be a wall to destroy here. If we deal with the sleeping bugs, we can check it out. I don't know. I don't know. Where are you, Lae'zel? I've lost you. There you are. All right. Was he gone? Did he come down, actually? Huh. So I cast her earlier. Now, just gone. Oh. Have I been here before? I don't think I went here previously. Hey, a chest. Nice. Smoke bomb. Some gold. Cool. Have we been here before? Oh boy. Is it time for the gift jump, possibly? Nope. It's time for absolutely standard jump from place to place. Okay, so the chest is empty there, suggesting I have been here previously. How much damage take if we jump downstairs from here? Only 13 HP? That's not so bad. Alright, are there any enemies over here? Oh, did we fight the... I made relationships with little goblins. And I feel very bad that we have broken our oaths of friendship, such as it is. Such as they are, rather. Alright, can you all get up to Lae'zel, or are you stuck? You seem kind of stuck. Okay, pull Lae'zel out of the group. Everybody else. I believe that everyone can make the upcoming jump here. Even little useless Gale. Part of me is just about to ask, like, here's my party I've been playing with. I like my party very much. They're doing very well. Who's your favorite party? But I hesitate, so... Oh, it's too high. Huh. How did I get him up there before then? Is there anything to... Oh, we moved the chair over to stand on before. I thought I had everyone up there before. Okay, there's a path of which I do not know. Is that true? Everyone's trying to come to Shadowheart right now. Hello? Okay. Okay, there's a path this way that I don't think I ever discovered, or if I did discover it, it was not obvious to me how to get there. Alright. Friends, we're not going to be causing any problems here. I've decided that we are not going to wake up the goblins. That'd be a very rude thing to do. Also, we haven't looted anything yet, but don't worry, we'll get there real soon. I'm just curious. What's behind this cracked wall? That's my curiosity here. And so I believe that Bingo has a hammer for this purpose. What is behind the cracked wall? No damage.
I've had enough of you.
You would attack me? You would choose to attack me? Oh, I think it's now fair game for us to attack back. They chose this. They are throwing javelins and so on. I woke them up. This morning my wife woke me up before I was supposed to be awake. Am I allowed to go to war against her? Oh, I need a long rest, actually. Whoops, mistakes made on that one. Alright, can I weaken something so that Bingo can get the kill? Maybe. Cool, not so much. Alright. Hey, no ensnaring on Lae'zel, that's good. Lae'zel will go against these ones. Stimpkier seems to be the strongest among them. What is your dash condition? This is start of combat, momentum for 3 turns. Momentum again can go a little farther. Good. The boots, you have to dash. But I don't want to dash. Alright, Stimp it is. Now I wish I would have dashed. Okay, good hit, all fine. Bingo does not get the easy and obvious kill we wanted, but maybe he can get one anyway. Oh, wrong weapon equipped. Also, the jump there consumed our action, didn't it? Or something did. Huh. Did hitting the wall count as part of the action? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, things are done. Grease. Gotta get out of that grease before the fire comes next. It'd be absolutely awful. Alright, forward, forward, forward. And now we have one spell left. Should save for heals, as I mentioned previously. So cantrip action, little damage. Boop. Well done. That is that for now. I worry how much the big boys are going to do in damage. One of them decided to walk away, possibly, or do something that caused an attack opportunity. Shadowheart and Lae'zel stand too close together, so that didn't set off an attack opportunity walking past. Very well, very well, very well. Okay. So we have Acid Splash, Bone Chill, etc. Well, number one, walk out of the goop, please. Number two, 6 health versus 13. I weaken this one. Excellent. I think I see us going to go now. Next turn. Archers. Save from Ensnaring Strike rather. Awesome. Okay. Sure do want to go over here. I expect attack of opportunity is online. It is. I was hoping to have Shadowheart bop this fellow with the daze that stops attack opportunity, but no luck for right now. We could Pommel Strike, I think might stop opportunity attack. Is that true? That is not true, actually. Huh. Well, no dodging for you. Very well. The dice rolled again. 2 dice, big hit. We still have our superiority dice. Gotta use them more often. Okay, the goal is Bingo gets kill, Bingo walks over, Bingo attacks. Awesome. Okay, not enough resources action. You have to manually choose the Great Weapon Master. I bet I missed it before because I didn't know you had to click this particular action. Like, if I were sitting at one of your tables and I said, "Ha-ha! I've defeated that enemy, I run to the other and attack him," would you say, "You don't have an action for attacking"? Or would you say, "Resorti, I know what you mean. You may use your special Great Weapon Master bonus attack, etc." You all would be kind and generous GMs. Unlike this monstrosity before us. Alright. Lae'zel can't do a darn thing. Shadowheart has not attacked yet. Should use fire probably, but all good. And then there were 2. How many of you actually DM? Or have at some point? Some people have said I would be a halfway decent game master. But I don't know enough about it to really have an opinion on that matter. So I don't know. Seems really stressful, possibly. It seems incredibly stressful, actually. So, I don't know. I don't know. You've done some, you do it. You've done some. Yeah, I'm not surprised that our community is full of dungeon master types. Like I said, I just kind of missed out on the era of life when most people get into Dungeons and Dragons. We still have not looted the prior battle also. Should probably get to do that at some point soon. But first, this one. Once upon a time, you almost never played. Yeah. You've been doing it for friends for once a week for 25 years. I read a story about some fellow who's been doing a, Dungeons and Dragons game for decades like that, and how it's just one big story, and different people have come into the group and left the group, and it's still just one big story. And I don't remember all the ins and outs of the article, but the idea of maintaining that kind of continuity over decades. Number one, being close with friends for so long is so cool. But number two, being able to tell this story together for so long is, I think, something that a lot of people aren't really able to do. What's this? I believe we've done this previously. Yeah, I remember going up that way for the first time. But, you're worse than your friend with EPT. What's EPT? I don't know that particular abbreviation. EPT. Cool, Wellesley, thanks for asking. Having a really fun day today. Going to find out what's behind this wall. Hopefully. Quick rest again. So sturdy means we have to roll higher than a 10. There we go. Got that 13. One more big one. Collapsed corridor. Oh boy. Oh boy. 3 major stories you move between the editions. Oh, that's amazing, Alfie. I can't imagine. You've been doing a custom one on and off for about 20 years. It's crazy. Let me see if I can find the article I'm thinking of. It was just so surprising. Let's see here. D&D. I'll use the ampersand. I was looking for a meme sound effect. I thought there was some media property that had someone saying, lightning bolt, in like a really nerdy voice, but I could not find it. I need it for one of my Magic the Gathering videos. D&D game decades. Yeah, the 40-year-long Dungeons and Dragons game with 30,000 hand-painted figurines. Oh, it's LARP? Jewel, thank you for knowing my references. Here we go. Robert Wardhog. Now, maybe this is one of you. 500 characters have come and gone, 50 dynasties, and a collection of over 30,000 hand-painted miniatures and landscapes. That is crazy. Apparently his daughter's boyfriend joined the campaign, and after they broke up, he still comes over because they aren't going to write him out. Relationships end, but D&D is forever. Alright, can't find an actual article about this fellow, just a link in chat possibly. Alright, the game D&D. Don't know it, but here you go, T. If you want to read about a person who is really in this world a big way, there they are. Very good. Back to it. Back to exploring. Probably before we go through this place, I should go do my looting, or else I might never come back to do so. Yeah. Okay, I think we can all jump down here, even if we couldn't have jumped up. All right, Bingo, walk closer first. What you got? There we go. A little damage taken. Thank goodness we have a short rest left. We don't. I think they prefer to do things that won't cause them to get damaged, but Lae'zel should be able to do this. Major reading games voice commands that have people yell lightning bolt and fireball. Yeah. So definitely, people know what I'm talking about when I say, isn't there some really memey character saying lightning bolt over and over again? And, I just couldn't find it. It was definitely for Magic the Gathering card called Lightning Bolt. And so I thought that, having someone shouting lightning bolt over and over would be good fun. I also like the recent card called, Harsh Truth or something. With that one, I imagine someone yelling out, like, I never loved you. Harsh Truths. Gale, you can do it also. I don't think I'll be fighting for the next little bit. I'll probably long rest. Will I? I was going to say I'll long rest before going into that area in the north there. North? Sure, north. But I don't want to deal with storyline for the moment. I prefer to adventure for a while first.
What's in here?
Okay. I'm going to be so bummed if all of these goblins have nothing, like very basic items,
Always room for more.
which wouldn't exactly surprise me, as these are the quote-unquote trash mobs if you come in the aggressive kind of way. Harsh truth is you can't handle the truth. The first time ever I saw it, and this is terrible, the first time ever I saw it, or I ever saw it, was on a YouTube video I was making live. And I said, harsh truths. You've been adopted. Like, that's not funny, but I said it anyway. I'm a horrible person. I think I apologized right afterwards, but yeah, shouldn't go for the low-hanging fruit, so to say, rather. I wonder what Bingo's carrying that's so unbelievably heavy. He's carrying a lot of storyline items. Wait, does one have to carry the camp food around? Is it possible to leave the camp food inside of the camp box? I bet it is. I doubt you need the food in your pack if you're sleeping at camp. Yeah. Also, gold has weight. No great surprise on that, but gold has weight in this game all the way. Camp food can be at camp. Awesome. I was imagining that was us carrying or our carrying our... that one's not dead. I imagine it was us carrying our camp from place to place. And making sure we have a tent ready at all times. But... Ooh! Okay. Graph the... Oh, this is the trader. We had a good relationship with the trader. Oh, no. I don't like getting items this way, but here we go. Where did the armor come from, Resorty? Please don't ask. So a hide armor +2. Bonus dexterity checks also gain a bonus to initiative rolls. I'm guessing it should go on to our druid friend if I use them. If not, I believe Shadowheart is the obvious person to use it. Less armor class. More slashing damage. The bonus to initiative seems really nice, though. Also, it's blue. And that is the marker if items are worth our time. Is it blue? No, we don't like that at all. No, Shadowheart, I'm sorry. I like you looking more like a warrior-S. Not warrior, I think knight, possibly? I think there's a knight, possibly. Unfortunately, this item is not magic, so if we want to do anything with it, it'll be something other than feeding it to Gale. Yeah, I might equip it on the druid, though. Okay, so this pile of items here, these all belong to the trader. Just poking through real quick. You know, like a thief. What's the story here? The Purged Palette Midwinter Edition. Read about food with that. Learn how to make meals. Various recipes including traditional eglock stew. Something like that. Take it with us. Thank you. Okay, the only bodies thus far unexplored that should have interesting things in them are over by the ogre. Possibly the ogre himself, we'll see. Little things here and there. What's this one? Dwarf's Poem. A eulogy for a Selenite who died in the dark below. Notes about a door under the temple are written in the margins. Oh, really? A son of Saloon fell here in the dark below, and we sealed his grave in her holy glow. May the full moon never touch the stars once more. May darkness never conquer the moon maiden's door. A note is scrawled in the margins. Found the door in the temple. Think the moon turns, but which way? A cluster of stars and lunar phases are sketched below. So this is the temple we visited previously on the edge of the Underdark. It is a temple where one guard stayed for a long time and died defending the territory, and I guess the goblins appreciate that kind of loyalty, or something like that. Oh, wasn't it the elves who sealed it? I think the elves actually sealed it, not the goblins. The guard has nothing on him. We grabbed his giant tree branch. I'm guessing that someone will enjoy the giant tree branch. Hello, Krola. Holy cow, Krola has 330 money. Thank you for the money. I now need experience points. No experience points. I'm a monster. What? One can't go around killing random enemies if there are no experience points. That means they're actually a friend. I think there'll be nothing else here. I'm beginning to feel a little bit ashamed of looting the dead, so let's head upstairs again and see what's through the mystery door. As I said before, it's not clear this is actually a roleplay decision to see what's in there. It's much more a, I as a player am very, very curious. And I don't know, maybe the Paladin is going to try to root out evil. Are you hiding evil behind that door? Obviously they are. I also wonder if there's another way into the main goblin encampment. We could have, I was going to say sneaked into, but there's no sneaking when it comes to that many goblins nearby. What's inside? The Shattered Sanctum. Okay. So this is the area directly above the boss fight, I think? Or is it above the priestess? This is above the priestess. So I wonder if one can stay up here and go through the entire map, possibly. Possibly not. Possibly not. So just another way in. It's not clear to me, though, why this way in is preferable. Unless you want to get the jump on your enemy. Alright, Gale's not feeling well.
My condition likes being ignored as little as I do. I must consume another artifact. And soon.
So last time, the artifact was not enough. Last time he said he just needs more. So, here you go, Gale. What are you carrying that we do not need? The Poisoner's Robe, I'm sure is great on someone at some point. I don't like how it looks, though, so goodbye.
Thank you.
I hope this one helps him a little bit more than before. Or is the addiction getting too strong? Substance use disorder.
Good gods. It hardly has any effect. Oh, Mistra, have mercy on us all. Listen, I need to speak to you, to all of you. It would be unconscionable of me to remain silent.
Story time! We're among friends. There's no need I trust you, or better be good. We wasted a small fortune on you. Go on, tell us your story, yon Gale the Wizard.
I might just be about to remedy that. You have to know who I was. You have to know who I really am.
Oh, the voices are quiet, sorry.
What I am is a walking shadow of the promise I once held. I'm what one might call a wizard prodigy. Who from an early age could not only control the weave, but compose it. Much like a musician or a poet. Such was my skill that it earned me the attention of the mother of magic herself. The Lady of Mysteries. The goddess Mistra. She revealed herself to me and she became my teacher. In time, she became my muse. And later, even my lover.
He takes everyone's lover, obviously. Okay, so he was a very, very good wizard candidate. Involved himself with the god, and now isn't doing as well as he did before. I mean, that makes some sense in that his casting is not amazing, and so clearly he could be doing better, but he's not doing so. Are you revealing that you made love to a goddess? Few would reduce a goddess to their muse, or I don't believe a word of what you're saying. The second one feels most in line with my feelings, and what I assume are Bingo's also. The first one seems just like dismissive or trivializing about something that Bingo thinks is very important, what with his goodness and so on.
I am, after all, the villain of the tale. We enjoyed each other's company. Body, mind, and soul. But even so, I desired more. You see, no matter how powerful a wizard we mortals can become, we never scratch more than the surface of the weave. Mistra keeps us in check. There are boundaries she doesn't let us cross. Yet, every time I was with her, I stood on the precipice, gazing into the wonders that lay beyond. I sought to cross her boundaries.
Did you eat her goddess soul? So he wants to be immortal, I assume? He wants the power to be magic? I don't know. So how did you cross the boundaries of the goddess?
I tried to convince her. I pouted. I pleaded. Swore my ambition was only to serve her better. She only smiled and told me to be contented. But inconceivable as it seems to me now, I shared a bed with a goddess, and yet I wasn't satisfied. So I sought to prove myself worthy to her instead. We come now to the crux of my folly. Shall I share the story behind it, or would you rather head straight to its sordid finale?
Oh no. Oh no, what'd you do? Also, the trying to impress a goddess reminds me very much of the Thanos story, right? He falls in love with, what, the instantiation of death, and attempts to show her how much he loves her by killing half the population and so on. Tell me the story, what'd you do?
Very well. Here goes. Once upon a very long time ago, a mighty lord lived in a tower.
I appreciate the once upon a time.
To be precise. I'll save his history for another time, but the gist of it is that he sought to usurp the goddess of magic so that he could become a god himself.
Oh.
He almost managed, but not quite. And his entire empire, Netheril, came crashing down around him as he turned to stone. The magic that was unleashed that day was phenomenal. Roiling like the prime chaos that outdates creation. Even the weave itself could not withstand the onslaught. It fractured, then shattered, and all magic was lost to the mortal realms, until the day Mystra returned. She restored the weave, reuniting all its scattered shards. Or so I thought. Until, in the course of my studies, I learned of a book. A Netherese tome in which a piece of the fractured weave had been sealed beyond her reach. What if, I thought, what if, after all this time, I could return this lost part of herself to the goddess?
That's lovely. That's lovely. So are the things that he's recounting right now things that have happened in our playthroughs of Baldur Gate 1 and 2? The idea of the goddess of magic being close to dead strikes me as the kind of thing a player character could pull off, but not the average bear could do so. This Lord of the Tower story, I assume about Gale himself, but yeah, it's something that happened in our world or not so much. What was the answer to being able to return a piece of power to the goddess? Emptying a cup of water in the sea, ruled out flowers, or what was the answer to the question? Got it. Before both of these games. Okay, the Time of Troubles it's called. So I think this story, if it's about Gale, which it seems to be, Gale is very, 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 very old, possibly. Which explains his desire to seduce everyone because he's bored. Let's see.
The answer was to try. The outcome was to fail. I was certain that this deed of raw power, draped in romance, would convince Mystra to take me by the hand and welcome me into her hitherto forbidden domains. I was mistaken. I obtained the fabled book and took it into my study. As for what happened next... Here. Place your hand over my heart. Let me show you.
So last time he asked for something magical. Well, we have no choice here. Here we go.
You feel the tadpole quiver as you realize Gale is letting you in. Into the dark. You see through Gale's eyes, staring down the corridors of a dread memory. A book, bound, then suddenly opened. Inside there are no pages, only a swirling mass of blackest weave that pounces. Its teeth its claws. It's unstoppable as it digs through and becomes part of you. And God says it ever hungry.
So the weave itself is inside of Gale? He is a source of magic, possibly? Why is such a low-level caster then? I need some help with why you can't, like, explosion over everyone. Yank your hand away. How are you alive? Why show me this, or you're a monster? Maybe I don't understand exactly what was inside the book. Maybe I'm confused about that part exactly. How are you alive? Now that we're tasked, we're gonna have a conversation with him. Understand his perspective more fully.
Thankfully, the moment I absorbed the fragment wasn't
now we're
enough to
chatting
kill me
again.
outright. It was only the beginning. This Netherese blight, this orb, for lack of a better word, is balled up inside my chest. And it needs to be fed. As long as I absorb traces of the weave from potent enough sources, it remains quiet. Were it ever to fully destabilize, however.
Okay, so he's full of something that wants to consume magic. I don't fully understand the Netherese part. Are the hello, lore masters. Is the Nether and the Weave, or are the Nether and the Weave separate things? Is the Nether part of the Weave? Is the Nether like the dark side of the Force, and the Weave is the light side of the Force? I need some metaphysicians in chat real quick. What happens if you destabilize?
I will erupt. I don't know the exact magnitude of the eruption, but given my studies of Netherese magic, I'd say even a fragment as small as the one I carry, it'd level a city the size of Waterdeep.
Wow.
You thrice-damned rotten bastard! You've been the greatest threat to our lives all this time!
I swear to you I wasn't. But I've no choice but to admit I am now. Perhaps it would be best if I leave. Put as much distance between us as I can before the orb erupts.
Thanks for the explanation, folks, on what the Nether are. The people who tried to control the Weave, possibly. And so he has part of that in himself, and he must feed it or else it explodes. I'm curious why he is inside of us. Wait, we pulled him out of some kind of a portal. I was gonna say, like, why is he hanging out in some farm village? But he wasn't waiting for us out in the wild, in a portal somewhere. Because if I knew I'd explode, if I didn't have magical items, I'd either find my way into working in an enchantment shop, or I'd find a way to, you know, go very far away and limit the explosion's effects. What can we do to help? I trusted you, you should have been right away. Unbelievable, did you ever think what would happen if the tadpole got the better of you? Or instead, I should kill you? I'm guessing if we kill him, then boom? Slight spoiler, I guess, but if Gale ever dies in the game, like in normal combat, he just dies, right? He doesn't explode in a tremendous fashion. Because if so, in some boss battles especially, it'd probably be worth using the Gale nuke and then resurrecting him later. He doesn't nuke the world? Okay, very good. Wouldn't it be great, though? They could just, like, kill all the bosses that way and resurrect back at camp. I mean, I'm between 1 and 2. I want to be a helpful guy, but I also want to say, you know, I trusted you. But I understand why he didn't tell me right away, because that's a big secret to drop him on all the way. Alright. Yeah, normal combat. I mean, I said normal combat. Like, if you're fighting against, I don't know, a couple goblins, and he dies to goblins, what happens? Is there nothing we do to help?
Chance upon a king's collection of magical artifacts around the corner. We might cross paths with a miracle round the bend. Then again, we might not. All of this, it must feel like a betrayal. Say the word, and we'll part ways.
So he's pretty dispirited. It's not exactly clear to him how to fix the problem. It's just keep eating forever, it seems. I wish I could ask him more about, like, how old are you? How long have you been doing this? Where all have you been? Where have you lived? What's your story? But can't do it. I can ask the others what we think we should do with you. We'll continue on together. If we part ways, what we do, or go away. So obviously Lae'zel is going to say, get rid of him, he's too dangerous. I am curious what Shadowheart would have to say here, as she seems like the more neutral party member. I don't know what her goddess would say, so let's see what people have to say.
You'd even consider letting him stay. We must be rid of this menace.
I'm in two minds. And frankly, don't care a great deal. Either decision is fine by me.
Kind of expected that. Alright, Gale, you don't seem like a bad guy. You seem like you got a problem and only now revealed the depths to me, so... I mean, if we were to part ways, where would you go?
Once I'd step out of the protective aura of the artifact, it wouldn't be long before the Absolute overtakes me. I'd never let that happen, so I'd aim for a swift end. I would consume some midnight tears and venture as deep into the Underdark as I possibly could, till I cloud my eyes forever. With a bit of luck, I'd manage to make it to a Mind Flare colony, so that when the orb erupts, one loud, last song of vengeance would reverberate through the dark. Wouldn't be a heroic end, but coarsely poetic enough in its justice.
Better to take out the Mind Flares than to become one. Alright, perhaps no great surprise to everybody, but I'm going to keep Gale with us. The idea of healing him seems very appropriate to me. This is one of those, like, help... he's not exactly the innocent, like, he's screwed up in a big way. But he seems contrite, he shouldn't have done this thing, he's the villain, he said. So, let's heal Gale.
That is a great relief. Oh, a great relief indeed. You truly are a soul that steals my own. From all my new rallied heart, I thank you. I thank you all. I understand if you stand against me. I'm humbled if you stand with me. Either way, I will do my best not to let you down. I stand at a precipice, but if you do not give up hope, neither shall I. I'll fight. I'll resist as long as I can. Now, even I am tired of the sound of my own voice. Let us venture forth.
Alright, speechification done. All very good. We didn't see a pop-up that said Lae'zel does not approve our decision, I believe. So, Gale is with us for now. So this ended up being absolutely nowhere. Curiosity sated. Where are you going? Curiosity sated on the collapsed corridor, all fine. With that, are we done in the Goblin camp? Why am I here? Oh, someone suggested that by not coming back, the owlbear will never show up at my camp. I don't know if that's true, but I want to poke around and see if I can find the owlbear. Huh. We haven't gone to the big door yet. If I were an owlbear, where would I hide? Oh, if we walk out of here, like, next up is Goblin City. Not Goblin City, like the Goblin Town. I don't think I want to fight through everything. It's just a bit much, isn't it? Have I long rest of the stream? Not yet. Black and jade green dye. Well, well, well. Team, get ready to see the latest in fashion. Here we go. Wait, you called that, oh, jade green. Yeah, I guess it is jade green. That looks kind of amazing. I actually might like that coloration more than the dark green. But, the dark green's in line with our oath. And at every moment I must be reminded of our oath. lest we have a bad time come out and we have to deal with Oathbreaker consequences. So, do I have another die or no? I think the other die's on Gale. I think he's holding all of them to make his hat look nice. Bring me the swamp green. Okay, combine here, please. Whoops.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Excellent. Back to standard green. I don't really want to dye Lae'zel's armor, because she's stuck with it seems. And she wants to be silver, she can be silver. Her hat still looks ridiculous, unfortunately. Shadowheart's armor looks like what? Shadowheart? Hello?
There's no time to waste.
Maybe a shield. Maybe a jade shield and hat would be cool. We only have the one jade, unfortunately. He's trying to dye her shield.
Ready. Whatever
If it looks terrible, that's okay. Let's see, let's see. What'd you get? No change? No change? A little bit heartbreaking that, no worries. Okay, current plan then. We want to do what? We don't have a new city to go to, so I know I want to go down to the Underdark, which I think pushes into Act 2 most likely. Before that, though, I told Lae'zel that we would go check out the Githyanki bit here. So I'm guessing it's up through the knoll area here, which means we need to probably go through the Blighted Village. Oof. Or maybe we can sneak to the north and then jump over somehow? Is this a bridge up here? Yeah, I met bridge instead. I don't know. May you say something about the Act 2 transition? Therananthus, please decide if someone may say something about the Act 2 transition. I trust Therananthus' judgment about this game more than I do, because I haven't played the game enough to know what matters, etc. But, alright, here we go. Here we go. It's going to take a while. Also, I haven't yet used Absolute Power at any points. Reach him? Not quite, unfortunately. Except for the throw, maybe? What do I have to throw right now? Here! Taste a crude mace! That's great. I look forward to throwing more random items at people. Made my day. Alright. We do need a long rest, don't we? That seems pretty important. Rough indeed. Lae'zel, can we get there? Yeah, apparently so. Good job, my friend. I'll go ahead and use the big second attack. Like I said, we do need a long rest, so I guess we'll do that. We are getting XP by fighting through these people after previously getting XP by ring. Crusher's Ring. More movement speed. Wow. Plus 3 meters. Yeah, we previously got XP for talking to these people. Now, who do I want more movement speed on? That's amazing.
No one back home will ever believe.
Bingo, do you have a ring right now? You have 1 ring. When you heal a creature, you get a bonus to attack roll on it. That's good for my AoE, I believe. So, I kind of want it on Bingo in hopes of being able to do the kill, move, attack more easily. I kind of want it on Lae'zel because LOL does a lot of damage.
Looking ahead.
I'm gonna put on Bingo. Hero character gets all good things.
Never a dull moment.
I don't see any enemies immediately. Okay, I don't think we can go along this way and find the northern area. Is the Blighted Village full of goblins? I think it is. Have we been this way? I think we haven't. Oh, man. We're in a long rest. We're in a long rest to think it through. Time for conversations. Time for me to deal with my shame involving Will, I suspect. Time to get my, hello. Time to get my bow back from Will.
Hellsfire. She's coming.
Who dat? Are you a demon? Okay, where's my hammer? Where's my hammer?
Well, buddy, I thought it was time I dropped by the doghouse.
Mizora.
Mizora.
The one and only. You haven't introduced me to your friends. Where are your manners?
I shouldn't have the hammer ready, by the way. I should have the sword. Call me Bingo, what in the nine hell's going on? Well, well, aren't you a luscious thing? Or devil out of my camp. Number 3, here we go.
Now? Oh, but I'm just getting comfy. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. Your warlock friend is my puppy. And he's been a very good boy.
Where's my sword?
I say fetch, and he'll fetch. I say kill a fugitive tiefling, and... well, I don't need to tell you.
You said devils only. She was a tiefling, not a monster.
Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless. Cheer up, Buttercup. Karlach had no heart. You did the world a favor. More to the point, you obeyed.
Alright, as mentioned before, Will deceived us. Will said this person was evil incarnate, killed a lot of people he cared about, and so on. He presents himself like a good guy, so it seems that he actually has a patron, it said. The patron has him out there killing various creatures. Now, I don't know what it means when the demon says that Karlach was heartless. I'm curious what's with that. Go on, devil. What do you want? Damn it, why didn't you tell her? Or I've heard enough, you're not leave this place alive. Number 3, where's my sword?
Kill me? I wouldn't recommend it. I die, and Will turns to a lemure and gets sucked right down to the hells. Which reminds me...
What's happening, Will? Oh no. Time to smash Will.
Always a pleasure. Shame that tadpole's gone and pissed on your party. But I'll be damned if it goes pissing on mine. I've got some errands to do. But don't you fret much, pup. I'll be back in 3 shapes of your tail.
What does
Keep
the
an eye on
armor
him,
mean, I wonder?
Will you? I'll be keeping mine on you. Oh, and Will, don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
Yeah, so when I saw Will as a warlock, maybe I should have been a little bit more concerned. It wasn't exactly clear to me what it was to be a warlock in this game. Also, dude seemed like a good guy. That the demon says that, or devil says, something, that he has a pact ongoing, like, means she could probably say, like, go kill my friends. Though I don't think any of us are heartless, etc. I don't know. We met Will's diabolical patron, Mizora, who was pleased to find he'd slain Karlach. She rewarded him for obedience and then departed. It seems likely we'll meet her again. A bit ago, friends, the demon said if I kill her, then Will becomes a lemur? A lemur? A lem something? What exactly is that, please? We've received An infernal robe. Fire shield warm. Presumably Mizora was not always a sensuous and manipulative benefactor of troubled souls like Will. Negotiating the hierarchy of hell results in change of form. Was she ever less beautiful, less erudite, less willful? That robe is very rare. Lemur is the lowest form of devil in hell. Okay. Okay. Will?
They'll catch a break.
One moment. The sword of justice is needed. Sword of justice at the ready. May I equip it? No.
I'd like some time to talk.
Damn it all. What have I done?
Good
I'd be
question.
hunting devils and demons, Mizora said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not...
What's going on, man?
Not this. Not Zariel's victims, not innocent tieflings. Karlach showed us the truth, and I refuse to see it.
His personality is bothering me. He's being a little bit, like, wildly swinging from side to side. I understand it's meant to, like, put some drama into it. But you weren't about Raphael, but pacted to Mizora, what a fraud. I mean, that is true, number one. Number two, the Blade of Frontiers explained to do. What'd you expect? She's a devil, or why talk about Mizora before now? So the spirit of justice has been offended. We are not in the mood for forgiveness right now. And that may not be fair, given the way in which I accepted Gale's deception. I think I accept Gale's deception more than Will's, because Gale did not consort with demons, number one, and number two, didn't ask me to go kill anyone. He killed our economy, but nothing past that. You're a fraud!
I deserve that. Consider me properly shamed. It's Mizora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds. But I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast. Or so I thought. Until Karlach.
What are the terms of the pact? You should get out of the pact. How did you get involved in Mizora? I'm not seeing the response I want, which really is, and maybe this is not fair, but it seems appropriate for my character, is we destroy those who consort with this kind of creature. They are in principle evil. I don't know. I'm really canoodling. Jim, I don't know if you saw, earlier tonight we talked with someone who has bedded a goddess. Wow. I don't know. I feel like we're pretty opposed to this kind of person. Well, let's learn a little bit more for right now. What are the terms of the pact?
I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, I'm forbidden, unless Mizora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mizora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
Unspeakable, thank you much indeed for the generous resubscription. She was hot, there's that. I mean, true.
Well met.
You should get out of the pact.
A possibility that's kept me awake countless nights. But I don't have a clue where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules. That's the only language devils listen to.
Why obey it at all? What's the worst she could do? Can we attack when attention pops up? There must be a loophole in the contract. Yeah, I agree. I don't like he doesn't regret it. He keeps saying, like, this was the best thing ever. Even though he, like, it's weird. Like, he seems to be of absolutely two minds in a way that doesn't strike me as being quite right. He's, oh no, I've been shown the truth of what a monster I am. I've been shown the truth of my pact makes me kill innocent people, but I like it, right? There's some slight disconnection there. And what's the way to repair disconnections? To cut them even harder with the sword. Can't we attack her anytime she shows up?
We can have all for it, but it won't so much as chip one of her nailed claws. She'll escape to the Hells, and if we succeeded, my life would be taken in exchange.
Sounds good to me.
My contract is very clear. I can bring Mizora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly. The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads.
Okay, so I must have missed the exit ramp. To say, brother man, with what you've done, you must leave us. With Gale, I was allowed to send him away very quickly. To say, no, your secret is such that this is unacceptable. Here, not so much. Not so much.
I'm so sorry to give you another reason to sleep restlessly, but it's my burden to bear. She won't touch you unless there's something there for her to take. Don't give her so much as an inkling there might be.
So I can't right-click attack in camp, correct? I can. Okay. I want to do this unless it aggroes the entire camp. If everyone turns against me, we're not doing this. But no, he is not an acceptable creature in the world here. So it is time to deal with evil in the way we do. Let's see.
Inappropriate.
Inappropriate! I'm surprised he's not fighting back. How many more? Okay, I believe he's dead now. Unfortunately, I think it's the case that he can be resurrected. I would prefer that he's not, but that's how it goes. Oh, the sword is bound to him. Yeah, fine. Alright, we'll see what happens with him in the near future. For right now, though, he's not part of our team anymore for the sake of our storyline together. Those who consort with demons are not welcome on the squad. And that is just the way it is, unfortunately. The end. Have I redeemed myself, friends? Have I redeemed myself? Is the answer to killing even more killing? I think it might in fact be. Alright. Let's go use the camp inventory now. Demons are not devils. I don't understand the distinction. They both seem pretty evil to me. Two wrongs would make a right. What's wrong about killing the person who used us as a tool of evil in the world, and then also consorts with demons? Like, this is okay. One second. Quick question to help me understand my deepest religious beliefs. Very personal. I can't tell you what your beliefs are. I can offer some tools and questions by helping your self-discovery. Good. Are demons evil? Concept where demons are evil is not simply a yes or no answer, but very significant across different religions. In Christianity, I won't say too complicated. Assume I believe in the force of good and nature. Suppose further. Well, no supposing. I don't want to load the question. In that view, are demons evil? Your belief system is centered on the force of good nature. The traditional Western idea of a demon as purely evil may not fit perfectly. Traditional Western idea of a demon, evil. I believe it's the case we can say that this world seems pretty Western to me. I don't see any ni hao or bowing. View nature as a balanced, harmonious, self-regulating system, demons could be seen as evil, in the sense they represent forces that disrupt or corrupt the natural order. There you go. Corruption of natural order. Demons are inevitable. That's not true. The light will drive them away. Alright. There you go, team. They are antagonists of nature. We don't read the second one. Boom, done. They're evil, etc., etc. Mention D&D. I am now mentioning D&D. Excellent. There you go. Oh! I wasn't even going to read this because I thought it would be against me. In the D&D, the answer to are demons evil is an unambiguous yes. Checkmate anyone else. Now about devils. Are devils evil? Figuring out, yes. In Dungeons and Dragons, devils are absolutely and fundamentally evil. Alright, we feel good about ourselves. We thank you for your time. I appreciate it very much. I win the argument. QED, thank you. QED. Thank you very much. Hello, Volo. I'm sorry to see that. Write a song about it, though.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you
I'm amazed that no one is commenting on my killing Gale.
Thank you so much.
Alright. I'd like to trade as best you can here, my friend. Let's see. Exactly, Drek. Had Will said, oh no, I've made a terrible, terrible mistake. Oh no, we've got to get out of this pact. Like, had he said that, then A+ yes, 100% he'd still be alive. Like, in no measure would be happy to kill him if he had suggested even slightly remorse. He did not, though. He said it's the best thing I've ever done, etc. And so he had to go away. How it goes, don't feel great about it, but things must happen. Fortunate for us. The Infernal Robe gives a armor class bonus and Warm with a Fire Shield. Maybe our friend here will do that. Maybe our friend will do that. He wanted to go to the pact. I think he was just saying words. He was confused. Kindle the light through acts of mercy, kindness, and forgiveness. Kindle the light of hope in the world, beating back despair. He made me despair over killing an innocent person. And so I removed the despair in my life and in the stream by killing Will. Because now when people say, oh no, you killed Karlach. Oh, it's evil playthrough. No, it's good trying to do the best it can with the information available in the moment. There you go. Now, is he actually dead? Probably not particular story, but that's okay. That's okay. It's all fine. Yeah, we also broke his oath, right? We broke his oath with the devil. We freed him from eternal obligation. We are truly the good people in this world. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Any new spells here? Scroll of... Holy cow! Fireball can do 8 to 48 damage. Torching everything in the vicinity. How expensive are you? 229, absolutely. Absolutely, that's great. That's great, I love it. Alright. Things for you to eat, all good. I'll go ahead and bounce it off route. He's gonna offer me an egg in this trying time. That's lovely. Alright, alright, alright. Team, it's time for a quick vote. quick vote here. With what you know, was it's a long question, unfortunately. Was killing Will justified? Yes, the good is simple. No, I'm a relativist. Team, poll for you. Let's get voting. Curious where you are on these things, etc. Wire Speed, thank you for the generous resubscription for 27 months. Thanks for supporting the channel in all the ways you do. Very, very kind indeed. Just got here, kill, kill, kill. We do lots of killing. Killing is never justified. You understand we're playing a roleplay. Should we play a pacifist playthrough? Oh, when I said with what you know, I mean with what you know of the game right now. Not in the fullness of all knowledge of the game. With self-defense, yes, defending ourselves against demons. That's what it's all about. Good. Thank you for helping me have more reasons to feel confident myself. I'm giving a little bit extra money to make him happy with us, hopefully. We barter that thing all the way. Volo is still about us, but I'm trying very hard. No, I'm a relativist, right? So most of you believe I should not have killed Will in that moment. That's all good. Relative is good for bingo. He redefines reality just by whatever he did. You're not exactly wrong. You're not exactly wrong. He only understands so much. He only understands so much, but he tries the best to understand the good. For example, I as a player now believe that the paladins who were up hanging out in the, the paladins who were hanging out in like the toll collector area were probably evil demons, but Bingo has no reason to know that. Like, Bingo saw nothing in there that seemed even slightly demonic. There were paladins who had showed up to try to figure out the death of some toll collectors. They gave him a sword of justice. They were wearing fancy paladin armor. Again, I as a player have some suspicions, but Bingo has no reason to, right? Just didn't find anything. Also, he's not exactly... I didn't look hard enough. I mean, look, I'm never going to have complete knowledge of the game. We're doing the best we can. We're doing what we can, my friends. As far as the... like, killing of Karlach, we don't know for absolute certainty that the parasites give us truth always. Like I said, the Guardian woman in the Dreamland, she's all about the parasites. I don't think the parasites can be trusted, so you know, we're doing the best we can. I'm not going to relitigate it, but we're trying. We're really trying. Again, I have suspicions that things aren't what they seem. Bingo's just trying to be a force of good. That's all I got, unfortunately. Alright, Volo, what have you found out? Oh boy, he's got stories. Sleepy time.
My research turned up a rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable. It's not too deep. Just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I've a needle in my tunic, after all.
Let's not. we got some doubts here. The better than usual, I have on good authority, extraction is currently impossible. Or I'd rather get a second opinion. Number 3 is true. We have some doubts, especially not having our eye poked out. Thanks, Volo, we're good.
You won't find a more learned opinion on this matter, I assure you.
No, we're good, fam. I want to keep my eye at least. That's pretty funny, though. That Volo's trying to figure it out using some unusual...
You only have a matter of days to live. Don't dally, my friend.
Does Bingo have any reason to worry? I mean, I think you saw his face, right? I think, as Volo pulled out the needle, Bingo recoiled a little bit. So I think we're all smart enough to know that's not the way to go. Hello, Scratch.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Thank you, Scratch. I pet the Scratch. Now we're all good again, friends. Petting the pets. Hope we can learn other ways to pet him, not just grab his face and shake. I realize we're half-orc and kind of dumb, so we're a little oafish. We try to do the best we can, though. Will has been dealt with. Any other outstanding story conversations to do? I don't remember anything. So, I think I need to organize and see. I'm carrying so much weight still. Okay, so some of these things get passed over to Will. All of these arrows get passed to Shadowheart. Nope, Lazellar, sorry. The big robe goes to Will also. We keep the hammer for smashing walls. Okay. Keep our own alchemy store at the ready. The soul coin goes into the box. A whole bunch of scrolls. Probably don't need that many on them, but who knows. I want to see this hat on Gale. Always looking for some good Gale hats. Always. The fancy armor. I think we established that it's not useful for anyone right now. I'm going to give it to... Oh. Huh. I can't send it to the druid. I thought the druid would be part of our party. I guess not yet, though. Very well. Are my various orange items heavy? Some of them have no weight, thank goodness. Any book here that is not the Paladin book gets to go away. All very good. All very good. All right. Paladin Oath, good. More books. So we have 9 water bliss right now. I'm constantly terrified of my poor group ending up on fire. So we haven't been able to do anything with the Mind Flayer parasites yet. I want to give them to someone. Oh, the heavy supplies also, thank you. Yeah, the food supplies go to camp as well. Good. With that, we've lost quite a bit of weight with one amazing solution. What's this? A pouch. And so we find some mugworts. Oh, those tricksy muggles. Oh, speaking of which, let's do some alchemy. I have not looked at alchemy in a very, very long time. We want to make healing and mind reading. Arcane cultivation does what? Gives one more slot? It doesn't say what it does here. Yeah? Interesting. So I need to make these and then learn what they do by drinking them, possibly. Coatings. Poison oil of accuracy. And what is present to describe here? Sublimates. Oh, I think the Arcane Cultivation is what gives Gale one more level 1 spell slot. I mean, possibly anybody. I may make a vitriol of Weave Moss. I cannot. Only have 1 right now. Okay. Fire resistance, no. I used my potion of mind reading earlier, trying to read the mind of the lying ox, but no luck. Extract all ingredients is fine to push. Alright, thank you. As long as they're all useful eventually. Oh, cool. And in doing that, we learned a bunch of new recipes as well. Thanks so much on that one. We can make 1 big healing potion. Elixir of Bloodlust. I believe you take more damage, but kill. Peerless Focus. Spellcaster who cannot maintain spells but useful as chocolate kettle. I love it. This is how you maintain concentration while taking damage, etc. Glorious Vaulting. We have 1 of these already. Big hops, big fun. I'm sorry to be lame, but I'm making the healing potion. That's how this thing goes always. Okay. Potion of speed can be made. Don't think we need that immediately. I'd like to find things for arcane cultivation. Yeah, I think we're good for right now. Okay. So suggestion I keep one of the food bags, possibly. Going for little jog in my ridiculous clothing. Hello, Will. Okay, so I want one food bag in your pocket there. Good. I want to check out Will's clothing. We still have the spider silk armor. Like, maybe I should sell some of these things. The Blazer of Benevolence for a bard. Yeah, we still haven't actually found a bard other than Volo. So I don't know if Volo's going to join our team eventually and we give him the Blazer of Benevolence or what exactly. Okay, Gale, perhaps most importantly, what does this thing look like on you? Because your current armor does what? Resistance to cold damage. This is resistance to fire damage and a spell. And one more armor also, right? Wow. Oh, we can't see it. We're in camp. Altheria is a bard. I don't know how Altheria is. Alright. Good night, everyone. Sleep tight. Don't let the Faerun bites, etc. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Uh-oh. Puppy's hungry. Owlbear!
Food hungry.
I have food! Oh, the owlbear made it! I have food. Are you injured? Go away. Are you injured?
No. Strong. Big.
Yes! You are strong. I believe in you.
Big. Friend.
Big friend.
Careful. Once that thing's eaten through the camp, it might start looking at you hungrily.
No. Run.
Oh. It got a negative
I'm not
reaction.
chasing after it, if that's what you're thinking.
I should have given it food immediately. Oh, no. Well, that's unfortunate. That's a little lame, I gotta say. Alright, real quick, Gale. Show me your clothing. Oh! The Infernal Robe is the one that was given to Will on the most important moment of his life. I think we're gonna say Robe of Summer for right now. And then if we find Fire Casters, we'll switch over. Is this Will's new hat team? Little save scum? So I'm not gonna do any more save scumming unless something works in ways that are radically unrelated to what I want to do. So, for example, if my character, I push the button and say, like, hello, friend, and that actually means I'm going to hit you in the head with my hammer, like, we'll reload that one. But no save scumming. I believe deeply in my choices, etc. Yeah, I think that's the goal. That's the goal here. I'll accept minor backseating right now, which is... One second. Oh, interesting. These boots allow us to electrify the water. And then do lightning charges carry over to non-melee damage? Attack rolls are not spell rolls. Maybe not. Sorry, the question is, if the... Right, will the owlbear ever come back? Will the owlbear ever come back, or no? Is the owlbear just good and gone now? That's the only question I'm wondering. If I give him food, maybe it would have been better, but Shadowheart was mean. This is me making fun of myself. Not you. It's just me making fun of myself. Here we go. Shadowheart spoke ill to a sweet owlbear. This is evil. I must destroy her at once. Hee hee hee. Just making jokes. Just making jokes, team. Ha ha ha, just jokes. Etc. Okay. Hat, no good. Hat, go to camp, thank you. Okay. We are able to learn the higher level spell. We are not able to learn higher level spells yet. Most distressing. Fireball someday. Alright, which of these can be learned now, I wonder? Let's start at the bottom. Good and evil. Boom, learned. Thank you. Please go away. Please go away. Thank you. Next up, mirror image. You want me to learn these things? We'll learn these things. I don't know how much money I have left, but we'll go our way through it. Keep going, keep going. Melf's acid arrow. Gale's me the smartest man who ever lived. Or at least well read, I suppose. Grease you already know, correct? Yes. Send it to the camp, thank you. Fog, you already know. Send it to the camp, thank you. Fireball, too high of level. Okay, I think all of these, that's already known. To the camp. And next up, Dimensional Door, can't learn it. Burning Hands. If only I had more spell slots to use all these, but no. Oh yeah, and the spellbook way of learning more, thank you. Move, please. Thank you. Scroll of Aid. Oh! So apparently you can't learn Scroll of Aid. Maybe it's not an appropriate spell for a wizard to cast. I've been intentionally ignoring something. It's now time to cast our daily mage armor. There you go, team. Ready to rock on that one.
Interesting.
Okay. Will remains dead. Good to know. Good to know. I have 3 companions now. I have the... I mean, I don't know if the druid's a companion. I thought he was. Maybe not. So chat.
Oakfather's blessings to you.
And also to your spirit. How do you know so much about the parasite? How will the grove do without you? What is the shadow curse? What's the underdark, etc.? At the celebration of the tieflings, I hope I didn't come on too strong. I just said hi. How do you know so much about the parasite?
I studied one up close. Closer than most would care to be to those things. A drow attacked me and I defended myself. Afterwards, I was able to examine the tadpole that emerged. Hideous, but fascinating. Like nothing else in nature, I'm glad to say.
I thought that we had to dig parasites out of dead bodies. They naturally emerge. Interesting. Alright, we're going through the Underdark. Tell me about that, please.
Precious little. But I'm quite certain it can still be found.
Very well. A lot more to learn about, but we're okay. How are you at the camp? That seems nice.
Wonderfully. If I'm honest, the grove was too comfortable for my tastes. I felt removed from nature. I'll miss my books. But I can find all the wisdom they contain out here, firsthand.
May I give you books? You'll find plenty of books for too long. I keep coming across them everywhere.
Is that so? Well, nature does abhor waste. I will keep watch, thank you. I had a feeling time in your company would prove fruitful.
May I give him books? Maybe not yet. If he ends up becoming a book collector, that'd be so much fun. Instead of just having them piled inside of my inventory or my camp inventory, they actually hand them someone who will use them. That'd be great. Alright, we return to the world. And we decide, do we want to fight or find a different way through? So our current goal is to go help Lae'zel connect to the Githyanki. I don't want to go through the mountain pass. That's not the goal of this playthrough. There are, 3 ways to get to the next area. I don't want this one necessarily. So I think we need to get to here, because I don't see a way through here. What's this? Oh. Yeah, this has helped Myrina maybe bring her husband back from the dead. We decided against that as being an unnatural action. Death is real and permanent. We could instead... Alright, Blighted Village it is. Team, ready for a long fight? Here we go. Maybe they didn't hear yet. Maybe the goblins didn't hear about what we've done. That's definitely for the best. Alright, we head north from here. Or are they gone, possibly? Huh. This is not north. Yeah, it seems the goblins here are unaware what happened at their base. Well, that's fine then. Hello, goblin. Later. Hey, thank you. These ones are sufficiently on Team Resorty that, you know, we can just accept for what it is. They want to maintain their life. They've not acted in evil ways to me. There's no torturing happening here. Maybe there's some reformed goblin some way. I'm once again going the wrong direction, as happens regularly. I hear someone outside delivering a package to my my mailbox. I wonder what it is. I have a suspicion. And it's most certainly not the package from Canada. Okay. So, right, earlier we decided not to take this jump. We believe it was to the later area of the playthrough. Now we take this jump. The Risen Road. Good? Hey, everyone made it over. Awesome. Hey, very good seeing you. Good seeing everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me today on a slightly more relaxed stream than usual. Didn't feel like wearing a tie today, and so you're getting me in the way I normally dress, such as it is. What's that? A hyena we can talk to. Alright, let's go put a talk to animal before we approach. What'd you do? Something toward the people they didn't stand a chance. Is it possibly a team of hyenas there? Possibly a team of hyenas. They didn't loot the bodies. I see a lot of viscera. What's up? What's up, hyena?
The creature's eyes roll back in its head, equal parts bliss and agony. She'd eaten, feasted, and yet, looking into her eyes, you can see it wasn't enough. She's still hungry.
Come, see, my flesh becomes new flesh.
Does the Absolute control a hyena?
You hear what comes next before you see it. The sharp snapping of
Oh
bones
no!
And a yelp of pain.
Cover
as
the
her
children's
body
eyes,
starts
team.
to twist and undulate. The realization hits you. That stench wasn't the dead. You can sense that the hyena's very flesh is desecrated.
Desecrated Paladin
Gnolls,
Smash.
Vicious, monstrous humanoids can spawn from the corpses of dying hyenas.
Team, I had no idea that was the origin of gnolls. I assumed that gnolls had like little gnoll families, and so paladins smite the abomination, or we bless the hyena trying to purge her body of evil. I never thought of that second one. Let's try it. The hyena is a beast of nature. We ourselves are trying to protect nature. Here we go. It's a low roll. Wow. The scroll of animal friendship will help us, as will guidance. Alright, team, here we go. We are fine on both rolls. I free you of evil, hopefully.
Slowly,
We make this
her
sign of
broken
something.
body starts to calm, to stop its wild contortions. She lies still.
Flesh inside is quiet. Flesh inside is dead. Murderer!
What?
As the life fades from her eyes, the gnoll within her dies too, stillborn.
She wanted to be a gnoll? I'm slightly confused about all of that, but, well, okay. So, 3 of them are bloated, and 1 of them is normal. Yingua's hunger rather. Bloated was supposed to slaughter, but still hungry, and Noel was growing in behind his belly. Huh. So, hyenas want to be gnolls? She's the animal who lost her child. Do hyenas not have hyena babies? I assume that hyenas had hyena babies. I mean, what do I know at some level? But, oh, okay. Interesting. May I jump between these two? Heck yes, I can. Okay. Who's up first? 12 or 12? I give you 12. Cool. I turn. Jumping consume my bonus action, so I can't attack a second time. If only, if only. Alright, next up we'll go with Gale.
Sorcery.
Gale, we need 12 damage there. You feel magic missily. You know what, let's just cantrip our way through this thing. So we can throw acid or fire. I think that's about all. So here's some fire. You enjoy. Cool. I'm going to have Lae'zel jump up here. Hopefully.
Fury.
Keep it locked down and not attacking Gale. Boop. We now attack with our sword, please. With our sword, please. Thank you. Well done, well done. And then lastly, a Shadowheart walk forward and give it the bop. Can't quite make it there. Well, the other way. Only 5 health. Let's just cantrip also. Okay, I was hoping that blessing it, etc. would help out, but it unfortunately did not. So, yeah, there we go, kind of, sort of.
Where do I go from here?
So, had we not blessed it, but instead smited it, would it have died straight away? Anyone know what happens? Do you become nothing? So, the hunger is a countdown. So, next turn, it turns into a gnoll. Well, gno it does not. Yeah. 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 Okay.
Something good
Take
here.
the comments in chat about the relationship between the hyenas and gnolls. And so the thought is that the hyenas believe they're birthing ordinary hyena babies. And so they sure don't like it when I kill them, because that's, you know, killing their children at some level. I'm sorry. It was evil, though. We had to preserve nature. Hyenas should have hyena babies. Oh gosh, no, don't, oh boy. Okay, it's just booze. Now, the booze is probably ably turned into fire. I thought we'd get an explosion immediately.
Breathe deep and move.
Okay, I think it's everyone around here. To the good godly folk of Faerun. What's that one? I bring you glad tidings. I picked it up. That's fine, we'll read it later, maybe. As per my last letter. Oh boy, story time, here we go. Where is it? Where is this per my last letter? Right here? I can't get it. We'll pick it up and read it also then. Anything in the ribcage? Empty ribcage. That means it's heartless. Which means that Will can fight it. Here we go. Shipment orders. Arceus oil, various food, and so on. Okay. I hope we eventually learn, you know, who bought this caravan. Why did they not send any Battle Brothers mercenaries out with them? That's the real question here. Clearly, Battle Brothers mercenaries would have helped very, very much. Whoa! This gnoll has a sword through its chest. That's amazing. I mean, what a wonderful setting. So they did have some guards, it just didn't go terribly well for them. A whole bunch of food. A carnival squash. Brought to you by Carnival's Cruise Line, I'm sure. I'd be ashamed to leave the food behind. We must respect the food, obviously. Even the half-eaten apples. Hopefully no one left a tooth in it. Okay. Let's go and read our recently acquired items then. Probably the latest acquired should help us most here. Alright, the gate is closed. Baldur's Gate. Oh, that's a place. A bastion of commerce and culture rewarded with corruption and catastrophe. Crime, poverty, taxations. Burdens unfairly heaped upon the shoulders of the common citizenry. Thieves and outsiders grow fat on the teat, while native Baldurians starve in the street. Ooh, nice rhyme, must be true. For too long, the Grand Duke and his parliament of peers have left our gate unguarded. If you, like us, stand ready to defend it, then join like-minded individuals. For a frank exchange of ideas, join the Keepers of the Gate. Enough is enough, the gate is closed. Uh-oh, is it Sansato? It might well be. Alright, what's up next then? The shipment orders. Who wanted all these cabbages and may I deliver them? Deliver the chest me unopened. Read the first sentence again. Open it and I will know because you will be dead. This is not a threat. This will happen if you open the chest. NF. I don't think we know any NFs yet. Nathan Fillion. Oh, I knew it. I don't know if I saw the chest. So I need to go back and see if either there's a locked chest I can open, or number two, if someone stole from the chest. Are gnolls smart enough that they could be hired to do things? Like, could a gnoll have been hired to, go steal from the chest, or are they just not that clever? They just want meat. I have a journal called Find the Missing Shipment. Be right with you in a moment. As per my last letter, it's a long one. Your analyses are flawed. The hells are not so simple to understand. Boiling down 9 cosmological layers into evil, the words of the philosophers lead us away from the truth. Truth is that all hell beasts are evil. The end. A wooden crate is not a chest. So maybe the chest is not here? Or again, maybe I just missed it. We'll go look back in a little bit. I'm going to read the journal entry we wrote down. Maybe we wrote down, oh, the thing's not here. Okay, Nolan Corp mentioned a valuable chest and someone called NF. Perhaps someone survived the attack. Oh, we can speak to the dead, can't we? Or we can go this way following the blood trail. Oh, hello. What are you? Gnoll hunters. More bodies ahead. The Gnoll Fang of Yin Gua. Gua. What a name, huh? On our way to a city, perhaps. Is that where we're supposed to go? That direction? It's hard to say. A lot went up that way. Okay, well, we follow the blood trail for now. We see a fight ahead. And, man, it'd be great if I can cast Gale's explosion of knives right there. Save the game? Okay, thank you for reminding me. The game's not saved on its own very much. So I kind of want to lead in with Gale. Oh, they're moving. Oh. Huh. I wonder if I could call all 4 of them in a knives. Regardless, the big boss is up front now. Hello, everyone. Terrible initiative for us. Throwing at bingo. Or actually arching at bingo. Very well. Soul offering on bingo. And a dash. What does soul offering do? Maybe my turn, please? I want to play the video game. Okay. Bingo is soul numbed. Can't take bonus actions or restrictions as a curse. Does that give you anything, boss man? It does not, nor does a concentration. Now, I believe it's the case. Cure wounds is what's known as a wound. And so we're not able to remove our curse with that. Wait, are you actually? It is a concentration. Sorry, I just listed in a different place. Cat. So if Bingo boppos this guy, it's possible his concentration will be broken. And I think we're just going to do that. Hey, a miss. Good job, Bingo. Very proud of you. You absolute fool. I need to look at Seething Fury still and see what that does. Alright, so the ranged folks are not doing super well against us right now. Please tell me about Seething Fury. Rage brews on the Gnoll. Once it gives into its fury, it's able to attack multiple times per turn. So next turn, they get multiple attacks. Very well. Lae'zel, is it possible for you to do the thing? Attack opportunity. Okay, we're inside this fellow's range, possibly. That true?
Got to focus.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Or maybe I'd have Shadowheart move first. Okay, Shadowheart's gonna move out and then possibly back in.
I will ascend.
Move this way now. Is the jump possible? Not to the archers, unfortunately. Well, we gotta work our way up there. So opportunity number 1.
This
Hulk
is your
smash.
end.
Oh, we didn't mark the enemy first. Should have that first. Didn't do it though. How it goes. Gale, there's no way you can get the daggers up here, right? You can. It does not say attack opportunity. Oh wow, he can cast very, very far away. That's frankly amazing. It makes me very, very happy. Where is safe for Gale? I want away from the archers, so maybe Gale just stands back here for right now. Or we can maybe use Misty Step to get into really interesting places. Let's think about doing that in the future. Alright, Beloved Shadowheart. What would be best right now? Probably to help Bingo by bopping this guy. Concentration maintained. Maybe I should have gone for the Guiding Bolt instead to set up for Bingo next turn. Anyway, there's a turn.
Be a gentleman.
Let's see how it goes.
Time to strike.
Additional damage there. Demonic Bite on Gale. Nice. Critical miss, less nice. So, Buddy here, the Gnoll Fang, had a way of jumping out with while proccing attack opportunity and got onto my caster at range. Very well. It's only Bingo's turn, unfortunately. So, no bonus actions, don't need to heal. I think we just walk right in there and hopefully break his concentration. And it is time for Divine Smiting against this boss-ish character. Cool. It is down. We can now use our bonus attack. Maybe? Can you get there? Oh, bonus attack! Hey! Hey! There's only one free bonus attack. I went very, very well, though. That was great. Gale took some serious damage, but he's doing okay now. Oh, no more turns. That was wonderful. That's a really cool Bingo turn, isn't it? What's up, Leaky? Good seeing ya. And then there's one. Man, then there's none. May we all say that the dagger spell is absolutely amazing.
Waterdeep.
Maybe just take a moment in great appreciation for that spell, because holy cow. I know some of you said that the dagger spell would, what was the phrase you use, be somewhat useful for early game deeps, but it is really doing some work right now in a way that seems frankly unfair. Like, not to give any credit or appreciation to the Gnolls, but wow. You have any path around it? So I've been dumping it directly on the enemies. I don't know. Okay, the boss character here had only a kind of boring item. That's okay, though. I shouldn't say boring. It probably worked very well for them. It's good Act 1 MVP. That seems like good phrasing for it, yeah. CT, good seeing you. Hello, hello. Hello?
If not over, then through.
Alright, who is the mangled corpse? We have a letter and some monies. An open letter on oppression and peacocks. So lots and lots of letters here about how bad things are in Baldur's Gate. No, we're fine. I was about to say, is this caravan our tiefling friends? We said before, pretty sure the tieflings are not going to make it. But we'll see. Written a furious sloping hand, a letter to the editor of Baldur's Bash, a tabloid notorious for controversial articles. Dear editor, I find it despicable, nay diabolical, of the Diablo, of the devil, smash. They would defend Baldur's Gate's ridiculous restrictions regarding animals in the city. No animal larger than a peacock may gain entry? How archaic! Alright, so Mr. Pickens here would like Gazelle the peacock to come inside. Delightful, delightful. Or maybe the animal they want to bring is something other than a peacock, but larger somehow. Fun. More mangled corpses. Baldur's Gate's having some serious problems, it seems, these days. It was a bear? Okay, am I skimming? I missed the bear part. It must have been barely mentioned. Alright. Anyone recognize these footprints? Seemed like a bear, possibly. I head back from whence we came, or more properly, back whence we came. There might be things we missed over this way. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What's this, for example? What's this? What's this? Okay. CT, thank you for offering me a hee-hee over on YouTube. The YouTube chatters are always much more pleased with my my jokes than the Twitch chatters. They're over it by now. Twitch chatters say, what is this nonsense? Okay, this is probably the path over to Gift Village. And I don't exactly do that part first. But because we're nearby, I guess we will. So, Lae'zel's been asking us to go meet the Gift for a very long time. And maybe we can here. Hey, it's a city. Hey, it's a city. Why are all the cities on fire? What's this one called? The city of Joaquin's Rest. West to Baldur's Gate, east to Elturel. So the mountain pass must lead its way to Baldur's Gate. I'm intending to go via the Underdark. A team direct spoiler request. If I go through the Underdark, do I miss Baldur's Gate? Please answer only the question asked. Because if so, I'm changing our playthrough, obviously. Alright, gotta go explore it. No? Alright, very good, thank you. Thank you. Smoke. Something's burning. First recruit. So there are people here who are trying to help. Oh, teach us care. Are you paladins? Are you secret non-devil paladins? Dead drow. Huh. I've been told the drow live in the Underdark. So I'm curious. Oh, cool. Walking Dress has a sigil. I almost missed that part. Just no sun for a while. It's okay. I won't be able to work on my tan, but no worries past that. I'll go upstairs and see a good view look like first. And then we'll head back down. What do we see? We see a hole in the wall. I thought I might find something interesting up here, but nothing quite yet. Alright, down again, down again. Alright. Hello to you. First recruit Ephron. Oh! So this is one of their allies? Flaming Fist Jock. Hello.
He of the unsleeping eyes. Grant me the might to carry this burden. Grant me the faith to face darkness without fear.
A team, who is the unsleeping eyes person? Is it Tyr? What happened here, my condolences to you. Looks like he wasn't gonna be a flaming fist, or be a good guy paladin. Do the oath thing, no worries.
Steel our blades and temper our hearts for the battles in this life and next.
To die for a cause is noble but tragic, I'm sorry.
He should never have been here in the first place. I'm the one that talked him into joining the Fist.
So this actually says Fist Recruit, not First Recruit. I apologize. I thought that was like the first rank there. The First Recruit. Helm. What's the relationship between Helm and Tyr and whoever my god is? My god is nature generally, I get confused. What happened here?
A massacre. Drow and goblins slaughtered the lot. Please, just leave me be.
Okay. I'm sorry that happened to you. Shadowheart's inspired by something. What did you like, Shadowheart? She liked that we prayed. Do I have a long or short answer? Very short, very short. Do Helm and Tyr get along? Paladins have no gods, they have oaths. I wasn't told who the god was. I assumed there was some god, but no. Guess not. Helm and Tyr mostly buddies? Cool, sounds good then. I hope I can help put the fire out. Somebody can call 911. I had some... Oh, yeah. Earlier today I was thinking, how do I make Bingo here into the best firefighter ever? Part of it, of course, is having a giant axe. Number 2, we are carrying 8 carafes of water. This is well on the path of being a firefighter, I believe. Actually, what's through this gate? We'll let more oxygen to feed the fire, surely. Don't mind me, just poking around a little bit. Apparently a second path into this area. Maybe back this way? Not much. Wheelbarrow. Can't pick up the wheelbarrow. Oh, we can move it, though. Aha, perception. Jagged rock. What's inside? A rocky crevice. Ooh! Parchment, some money, scroll, an elixir of heroism. Bonus HP and become blessed. Nice. Most importantly, what's the parchment say? The black silhouette of a winged serpent marks the top of the page. As always, take what you need, but stock up after. This is for everyone. Okay. Everyone loves a good hammer. Occasionally people need a crossbow also. And, you know what? As I said before, I don't have an egg, unfortunately. Balance out. No. I put fire in there. No luck, no luck. Okay, very good. So, that's dealt with. Happy to contribute to the cause. I'm sure we'll eventually learn whose sigil that is that we borrowed / used. It's more dead folks, and then people trying to fight the fire. Oh no! Are there people stuck inside the church, possibly? I hear shouting, someone needs help! No more looting, only assisting. Pardon me, pardon me.
Something's on my mind.
Or we keep them inside.
Raven Guard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push.
Do we push or we pull? Paladin strength. Let out a rallying cry as you help the fist push. Onward. Need a 10, that's all. I'll even take a guidance bonus. Come on, Paladin. Nice. Nice. Maybe we'll save someone, or maybe it'll be zombies. We...
Inside, hurry! We don't have much
I think
time.
Bingo smiled lip there. I smiled for sure. Lae'zel is inspired. What would we do, Lae'zel? What made you happy there? By following the Flaming Fist orders in the Burning Inn. Don't worry, I'm coming. Gotta save somebody. Oh, everyone's on fire. So really, everyone's searching. I love that so much. Hopefully they stand out. Oh, we're blind now. That's no good. Is there a cupboard somewhere? Way to go downstairs. Have they already found the person? Oh, everyone's on fire here. Okay. I think there might be a cellar behind the gate. But no, let's go upstairs. I'm a firefighter. Okay, someone's calling out over here. I can't move, help me. Oh gosh, opening the door could be tragic, it said. That's fine. We're helping people by opening random doors. Bum bum get a bum bum ba dum bum be da da da. Get me out.
Fire!
Just running in there in metal armor is
Get this thing
amazing.
off me.
brace yourself or find leverage to shift the beam. I'll do it personally. We'll put it on our giant back and lift as hard as we can. A 10 is all. Come now. You think a 10 can stop me? That's a natural 20. As you lift it off, the Duke kisses you. On this day, you're known as Duchess Bingo.
Almost.
I'm glad we didn't drop her on his legs, I gotta say.
Thank you. Now, how the hell do we get out of here?
May I put you in my inventory? The door's that way, you're under or follow me. Follow me.
Right.
Okay.
I'll try to keep up.
I'm guessing it's much harder to keep him alive now. Some allies might temporarily join you. You can directly control movement action. Click a followed port to take control of them.
I can do that.
Gale, are you standing the fire, Gale? Okay, so you need to get out. Everyone except for the follower.
Oh, enough waiting.
They're all fine. All fine. Are we in combat mode?
Let's try this way.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So, follower buddy, I would like to give him a potion of fire resistance.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Because he does not seem like he's the sturdiest sort out there. But what does fire resistance look like? Okay, that's poison. Maybe we don't have fire resistance in your inventory.
Ripe with magic.
I know someone has them. There's no way I sold the fire resistance, is there? I don't think so. Is that it? Hey, very good. Very, very good. Alright, pass on over. Oh, you have no inventory. Oh.
More interesting times.
Okay, may I throw it on both of us then? Where did it go?
Direct me.
Where did it go?
Indolence breeds madness.
Well, it's gone forever. Time to throw in water, I'm afraid. Water! Boom! That led to electrocution. I'm sorry, what? Huh? Huh? Team? Are we just very confused what's happening here? I don't know. Oh, the sparkly boots. Oh, that's a good
Light on
point.
my feet.
That's a good point. Yeah, when she runs or whatever, it gets rough. Okay. That's not good. Can you stand up? Do you have to be helped up
Never
first?
a dull moment.
Help up.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Maybe next turn.
Did I see?
Okay, you're on fire for one more turn. You'll be fine.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
You can't jump anymore. You don't have that much health off. You're fine.
Wits and blades.
Shadow
always
Hearts.
sharp.
You got that level 1 heal. Bingo is the person who needs healing. Thanks. And then get out of there. We could try to kick this down. That's like the safest way out. So, I guess I'll have Bingo smash this when possible. Yeah. Something else may have suddenly gone on fire. Lazelle is no longer... Or Shadowheart? Someone is no longer being electrocuted. Quick heal on Bingo again. Oh, wrong spell. That's fine, though. Everyone's fine. Lazelle, we're going to have you just jump out safely. Run safely works too. Excellent.
I've got a long road ahead.
Oh, he's standing now. He got up on his own. Cool. So we'd like to destroy this
Blood
door.
follows me everywhere.
Awesome. And then you just walk out of here now. Cool.
Moving ahead.
Cool. Cool. If I exit turn-based mode, everyone's going to run through the fire. But maybe that's fine. Oh, an eyewitness account, what's that? One second. Something is not burned yet that could maybe burn. Shadowheart has read it. So what are we seeing here? The city of El Turel is gone. There's a great light. The companions, all gone. It's about El Turel's descent into Avernus. That's something that we read about happening before this game. It's maybe not super important. Probably a lot more to explore here, but I'll go and end turn-based mode. Everyone will run to bingo. That's fine. Alright. Inspiration for helping someone stay alive?
No. Miri. No. Gods, no, no, no. You should have stayed. You should have been with me.
Alright. How'd you get separated or wouldn't have made a difference? It's alright, my friend. It's alright.
She would have survived. If only I'd kept my mouth shut about that bloody dowry.
Benren, what'd you do?
What am I gonna do? She's all I had.
You have your life. You have your future. I'm not gonna pry. You'll be alright with time.
This will never be right. Please.
Don't you attack me.
Just go. I need a moment with her.
Okay. Not ideal. Also,
no.
Are you stuck in there still, Shadowheart? Shadowheart?
To keep pushing.
Just walk out. Occasionally I'm surprised at how not clever my team ends up being. Oh my goodness. Alright. What's your cantripy heal? Oh, there is no cantripy heal, is there? It's drinking a potion rather.
Action.
Lae'zel.
Action.
Gale, you don't know how to do this, do you? You two team up. Nope. You two team up. Oh, we're all teamed up again.
On my mind. Well, in it.
Y'all coming through? Has the Infernal gotten worse in here? The Infernal's gotten worse. It may in fact be out of hand now. People know high ground safely though. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Ready.
All going the long way around. So, how can I help the fellow who's despairing currently?
Can't give up now.
Gale's in charge. Nope. Bingo's in charge. Gale at the bottom. Lovely.
Looking ahead.
Right. So the person who is despairing upstairs, is he actually with the body of his beloved? So I feel like I may have been a little bit cheesy by just running straight through the fire, but it all worked out. Oh yeah, her body is here. Dead high half elf.
Keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
I was just looking at her. I was looking at her, I swear. There was no looting at all. I just saved your life, man. Asking about the dowry feels like a little rude, possibly. Like maybe I'm trying to just steal from him. Definitely no. Okay, so this is very sad. He just said there won't be another warning. Wait, does he not like me even close to her, possibly? Again, no, stop talking to him. Stop talking to him. Good. And maybe it's like the dog and his quote-unquote friend. Even proximity's enough. Huh. 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 Okay, let's see if we can find the captain of the guard over here. Let's definitely not run back into the area of disaster and sadness. Books! Hopefully not too many books burned in that. Obviously, books matter more than anything else. Those of you who played this game more than I have, namely any of you, is it the case that the fire can be contained if you start throwing water in it early enough, or use a caster with water magic? Is it actually possible to make the room not burn? Because he was a Duke guy. Wait, wasn't that the Duke guy we just saved? Or do we save someone else? It can't be stopped, okay. It would have been fun to try, but I figured the more direct bingo way was the way to do it. I'm noticing we're lower at lower health than we ought to be. In case of fighting at any moment here. Hello? Oh, does healing not show up till you leave the menu?
Assume nothing.
Oh no! I think I just had Bingo chug 4 or 5 of other people's potions. I didn't understand why other people weren't healing. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, team. It's alright. They're not that expensive, but a little silly anyway.
Let's get going.
Okay, so the Duke guy... That's stealing. The Duke guy's where? I saw the guards made it inside. Past I'm a little unsure what they're doing.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Huh. Okay, go talk to the recruits, please. Don't know how to. The world's on fire. In here! Oh, more people need saved. What's up? I'm here to save you. In here, they yelled. Where's here? Or do we hear from the, through the ground upstairs? Yeah. Must have been upstairs. Voices are hard to hear. I should probably leave everyone else back and just have, Bingo run through by himself. Where are they? Here they are. Hello, team. We're here to assist you. Cat, what do you got?
You're in my way.
You're in my way.
Stop wasting time.
Not now.
Oh, you're not telling me what to do? But they need me to get into this room, it seems, to go save Counselor Floric. This is the way to go, it seems. The long way around, because I can't smash anything here. Oh, I can actually. There we go, team.
Come. I'm afraid proper thanks must wait.
No worries. So smashing things seems to be the solution to every problem in the game. I'm frankly a bit surprised by that, but hey, if they say so. Story time, case file number 846. Baldur's Gate versus Flynn Silver. This is not the FN we're looking for. Case for prosecution. Master Silver did with forethought and without malice kill William Lister and Simon Simi-Trent at their home as part of an ungodly ritual to honor the Dead Three, or one of the Dead Three, the gods Bane, Ball, or Miracle. Case for the defense. I don't know nothing about any gods. All I know is Bill and Simi were trying to cut me out of a deal, and they got what they had coming. Symbols and stuff, guts arranged, I don't know nothing. Guilty. Death commuted to banishments was not to anger higher powers. Flynn Silver. I don't think we've seen that person yet. I'd probably remember a name like that, but no. No. Book of Prayer. Yeah, definitely digging through the Duke's things. Perhaps not ideal. Oh, may I not move that at all? Even a little bit? Well, in that case, Hulk Smash! I want to know what's on the other side. It's not breaking, huh? Regardless. We're all on fire. It's all a little ridiculous here. I just don't want to miss some like very important, interesting item, and then you all say, "Oh, you know, you could have stolen that demon's flame sword, Resorting. A flame sword was saved from all your problems." Regardless, we're now safe. Time to go back outside and talk to the Duchess and the troops all together. I think it would have been good if the fire were a little bit more damaging inside the inn. Here I am.
Fresh air. At last. Your boldness is a blessing. I'm in your debt.
She's a greenish elf.
It takes more than mere fire to break me, Eva.
Is
Now
she
listen
drow?
close, Fist. Duty calls. Drow have taken Grand Duke Alder
No.
Ravengard westward, if my eyes and ears can be believed. Gauntlet, report to the man and send for reinforcements. We must find the Duke.
On your command, Counselor.
The rest of you, count the dead. Take word of their sacrifice to this city. And you, I must ask again for your aid.
What do you need?
Please, rescue Ravengard from his drow captors. The Council will reward you for your effort. May I trust you'll see it through?
So drow attacked. Why interested in me of other command, the cult at Moonrise Towers. Who is the Duke? There's Baldurian, I know. Ravengard a champion to the people, or I owe no fealty. We're Baldurian, we know he's a champion to the people.
Champion indeed. He's the invisible force holding Baldur's Gate together. Without him, the city faces collapse. In fact, I fear that may have been the intention of those who abducted him.
So what do we know about his being a champion? What kind of thing has he done? Was he in the other games? What's going on? Alright, we know where the cult is. Moonrise Towers.
Along the old road. That place is cursed. Few could survive there, unless darker forces are at work. This was no random attack. The Grand Duke was their target.
On my oath, I will do my duty, etc.
Thank you. And should your courage falter, remember the Duke's generosity. Approach
We don't
the
need money.
towers with care. The land itself has been swallowed in shadow. I will seek reinforcements and join you when I can. Fist
I don't believe you.
to work.
This be all me. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Reward. This is our first reward choice. We learned that the Grand Duke was captured by drow and taken westward. You receive the Sparky points. What is this? A trident. You can throw the trident or use it as a main hand or offhand or a two-hander, I believe. The Jolt Shooter. Electric Blood. When the wielder deals damage, they gain lightning charges, so future attacks do lightning damage. Or the Spell Sparker. When the wielder deals damage with a spell or cantrip, they gain 2 lightning charges. I'm going to take the magical item for Gale the Ever Hungry. Certainly, because current melee weapon does what? Unarmed attack bonus. Now we're good, thank you. So, to you, the Spell Sparker. Cool.
Still breathing.
And I'm guessing there are other things in there that are
despite
worth
everything.
looting, but for right now, I think we're going to say, job well done inside. Check out the goblins. I think I ran through this area very quickly once we realized someone's stuck inside.
Anything of use?
Good to help. Ravengard is the unofficial leader of the city. Oh, cool. Good to know. He's not the head of the city. The head of the city is a... I don't know what they said.
My stab.
The head of the city was someone else. With some other special title. A prince, maybe? We're just told this, now I've completely forgotten. Okay. The Drower Saturday Morning Cartoon Villain Society. I've been told that no one is evil in this world. So I'll have to approach every drow with a spirit of understanding and friendship. Why can't we all just get along? That's the question here. But first, we need to get first, we have to go assist the Gith in her quest. Looking for interesting jump points. We could make it up here, I'm guessing. But I don't think it leads anywhere else than the very top of the roof. One moment, be right with you.
Action, not
Lae'zel, let's get hopping. Eee. So silly. Forever, ever silly. Okay. See some boxes downstairs. We're just exploring. That's fun in its own way. Like I said, I think this goes nowhere. I don't see a path above unless... No, we can't jump at the corner there. And I can't scroll back to see more roof. So I think that's all. Fun bit of exploration, for sure, though. Yeah. Make a big jump. Whee! And no damage taken.
So that's progress.
Sorry, I've never get over how much fun jumping is. Every time we play, it just makes me very happy. I'm carrying a bunch of scrolls that we're not going to use. I need to make sure I'm still having bingo drinking potions. I didn't realize you could directly drink out of your inventory. I thought you had to pass between. Oh my goodness.
All right,
I really had no idea that we were endlessly drinking from other people's items. Very silly. I'm surprised that Joaquin's Rest is a checkpoint here. Except maybe it's on the road between here and whatever is coming up next. See a wooden fort of some sort. Let's go check that out next. Finally helping...
Don't mind if I do.
Lae'zel with her ongoing quest. Hello, butterflies. Can I talk to the butterflies? I think I've tried previously, but looking like no, unfortunately. We climbed this before and saw nothing really up there. So, here we go. Tiefling! Hello, Tiefling! Journal update. The Githyanki such and so. Here we go. A red dragon. A red dragon, the sort ridden by Githyanki knights, passes overhead. We traveled the risen road. The Githyanki Zoro spoke of could be near. I don't remember seeing that. Maybe I did, though. Alright, well. Apparently there's a dragon somewhere I may have seen or may have not seen. Hello, Tiefling! What's up with you?
What are you doing? Hold up before they see you, my Gresham!
What's that? What's in my Gresham?
What? Apart from the dragon? Look. That lot are swarming all over the bridge. I don't know what they want, but it can't be good. I'm going to find another way around. You ought to do the same. I doubt a fight against them would go your way.
So there's a Gith talking to paladins, maybe. I didn't see a red dragon. Was there supposed to be a cutscene in which I would see it? Or did I miss it entirely? Whom are you? Oh, I can ask person to join me?
Nobody. Just another harassing fool trying to stay alive. There's plenty of us around.
I don't want any more characters. I have too many already. I'm good, thank you. Have a good life. I'm alright, thank you. This is the first game where I've ever wanted... Uh-oh.
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Oh, no! Are these the Flaming Fist? Do they learn about flame this way? Oh, I wonder if I could have stopped that by going that direction first. With my Gith. I doubt it, though.
Stop wasting time, Beretta.
Oh, wow. Hi.
You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
Okay, so these people are also looking for that special artifact, maybe.
I envy its knight. Would that I rode such a steed. A crash must be near. Come, my kin await.
The Githyanki look dangerous, stay back. The dragon's his soldiers. Is it safe? Was Pat Dragon ahead? No, we trust the Gith lady. Here we go. What's this? Oh, a fallen tree can sit on, probably. Oh, she's going. I warned in a minute. Alright, she's on the way already. Oh gosh, I'm coming. She yells out to speak with them. Such an enthusiastic hurry there.
Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat.
Oh no.
Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful.
Why are all my people messed up? Why does everyone have a major... We have no one in our group who's like, I'm a stable human who just wants to help out. I need a stable farmer. Bring me a farm boy. I will let her speak for herself, of course.
Lae'zel.
Lae'zel. Proud. Regal, even.
You will call me Gestil Kithrak.
Voss, Knight Supreme. The Queen's silver, the Queen's sword.
I am who you say.
A Geich vessel has fallen from the sky, Lae'zel. Thieves aboard have taken a weapon most precious. It is
the artifact.
polyhedric in shape and inscribed with the sacred runes of our people.
You suddenly feel a strange anxiety take hold. Not your own, but that of the artifact you carry. Somehow, it's afraid you attune your mind to it. The artifact does not want to part from you. It does not want to fall into the Gith Raiders' hands.
Take word to your creche. You are to join our search. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
Interesting moment. So on the one hand, the artifact we have is protecting us from the Absolute's ability to control us. Number two, Shadowheart has an absolute order to take the self-same artifact to her religious friends in Baldur's Gate. Number three, the Gith wants it also. We know that the fellow we're standing before is like the hand of the Queen, so presumably a very strong character, a very important person in Gith culture. If we fight against him, there are going to be some troubles. Tell Lae'zel to tell the truth. Mouth a silent command to Lae'zel to play along. Produce the artifact, you're looking for this, or I have my own mandate, time to die, Gith. What a strange moment. What a strange moment this is. Yeah, I love that the various storylines conflict pretty directly right here. So, I would like to keep this artifact very, very much. Keeping out the mind-controlling powers of the Absolute seems incredibly important. The Gith, though, referred to as a weapon, and so I worry that they will not let us keep it even if we justify what's going on. I feel a little silly forcing myself into the conversation. I feel silly telling Lae'zel what to do also. I'm going to show the artifact. I think that's the right thing to do here. To be honest and open and talk our way through, hopefully.
Our thieves come forth, Beretha. Did you imagine such fortune?
Halfwit!
You will give us the weapon, then you will bend your head for the sword.
I have done no wrong.
Let me explain.
Rakith demands my purity, Kithrak.
Let me explain.
I was infected aboard the Geich ship. By protocol, you must aid me.
Our queen's word binds me. Beretha, see that her skull is split and the weapon collected.
I will take word to Queen Vlaakith. Our quest has ended.
To Danos, to the sky!
So he's leaving behind a lower level, story-appropriate person to fight instead of the dragon burning us to death. Thank you, video game, for giving us a reasonable challenge. But maybe we can talk to her. Well, apparently not. So Lae'zel is very displeased that we did not let her lie. Unfortunately. Oh boy. Oh boy. This may not be going well. How many turns do you get? Wow. Wow, they got a lot of turns. So my big damage dealer's already down. That's not great. Okay. She's level 6. That's not great. So I wonder if we got very unlucky on the opening rolls there to have her down entirely. We may have to replay this part because I don't see it working out, but who knows. Ready to parry. We've never seen a parry before. The Githyanki stands ready to parry the next weapon attack, reducing damage by 10. Githyanki can parry attack as long as they have a reaction, wield a greatsword, and aren't blinded, etc. Huh. Interesting. Well, we've learned things. Number 1, time for potion. Cool. Number 2, I would like to Hulk Smash, I think. Wait, who has a way of, like, stopping reactions?
Let's finish this.
Shadowheart. This is so bad. So I'm not a huge fan at all of the way in which that starts, with Lae'zel running in and us barely keeping up. You would think that during the conversation, Shadowheart would have gotten closer. I'm just surprised that she didn't. Okay, Guiding Bolt succeeded. Great. Okay. Gale, it's your turn. Shadowheart, can you move down, please?
Onward.
Now, I intend to use Shadowheart's heal on Lae'zel.
Take 2.
You go. Up you go.
Time to strike.
You are going to drink big potion. And we can have her action surge. Let's her move still also. Okay. What are we going to do? What are we going to do here? Okay, the Raiders or Archers. Gish Foreth is another big attacker. Go for it, please. The miss, though! The miss, though! Oh, no! Oh, no! Alright, Gale, are any of them close enough to use the AoE on? Possibly these two. That was so unfortunate. Oh, I have the Ogre Torch. The Ogre Horn. That's a very good point. Is now the time to use the Ogre Horn? Or will there be even harder battles?
Easy these days.
Let me... Let's do it. Let's do it. We made some friends. Here they come. Chalk, Lump, and Fonk all arrive. We need to keep them alive at all costs. We gotta keep Lump alive especially, because he's the smart one. Alright. Alright. Is it time to blast? It'd be 10 removal of damage, but that's okay. Bless is up already, so here's the big bonus. Here we go! Critical hit 24. Ooh-wee! Okay, does anyone have anything left?
A rough tempest I will raise.
We need to drink potions, by the way.
I will ascend.
So close. So she gets another turn, unfortunately. There's nothing else I can do.
Victory is assured.
Oh, so close, though.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Still breathing.
No throw, no nothing. Here we go, team. They're throwing. Oh, a knockdown. Awesome. Lump go. Blurred concentration. I think that means it's harder to hit them, possibly. Is that right? Okay, a Gith went somewhere else. And then they threw rocks from back here. So they have one meleeer, one ranger, and one caster, I believe. What just happened most recently? Okay, multiple attacks on Bingo. Someone shot Gale and knocked him down. Gale is now good and dead. Fine. Fine. Alright. Gale is not dead. Allegedly.
Victory awaits.
She has 7 health left. Heal thyself. Shoot an arrow or go in it, and we're all just bad health now. So 55 if we attack directly. Ordinary shooting, 40. Definitely not the way to go. Superiority dice. Oh, I forgot I could disarm. Disarm might have been very useful there. Didn't even think about it, though. I think it's just normal run and attack. Thank you. Here we go.
This is your
55 and... Good. Glad to see it. Thanks for your help. Potion consuming, needed for sure. Oh, we already bonus attack self-heal. Oh, that's how it goes.
Please.
Gale is down.
Time is of the essence.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. I believe that's a turn. What's this thing? Come along, buddies. Oh. A Gith jumped in. A Gith jumped in on the ogres. That did not go well for them at all. Okay, Shadowheart, 2 things. Number 1, please bring back Gale.
Let me see your wounds.
Cool. Number 2, I need a tiny bit of damage. Sacred Flame. Do it. Save. Sacred Flame is the most useless spell ever. Do you have special resistance against Sacred or something? No. That's 2 in a row that have been shrugged off. Acid Arrow. A miss. Oh, buddy. Lump, you gotta do better, man. Do better. Bingo is here for this reason. Divine Smash. Finish her. Two health left. 2 health left. Pommel Strike. Okay, she's knocked out. We can talk to her later if we want to. Well done, Bingo. Time for a little potion action. Oh, they already had our bonus move of Pommel Striking. Fine. I'm glad we used our ogres here. Because they're doing consistent knockdowns, I feel like we're in a much better place than we would be otherwise. Hey, good job, Gale. Oh, Gale's down again. Poor Gale. poor sweet Gale. Okay, Lazel's with us. If I jump to here, it's acid. If I jump to somewhere in between, I wonder if I can hit both of them with an AoE. But first, when y'all are playing tabletop D&D, how often is your turn I drink a potion and then do something else? Because this game, at least, it seems like that's the way you play. I drink the potion and then something else every time. Alright, finish him off.
Failure.
Well done. Well done, well done. Alright, it's your turn. Chalk Dash. I look forward to this conversation. Shadowheart, once again, I'm asking you to bring Gale back to life. Tabletop drinking a potion's an action, not a bonus action? Got it. Do you want to know why Lump is a smart one? No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, though, for your assistance. God. Big blast. I think it's additional... she has to hit her next turn around. Lump arrows in. Okay. Some people do a house rule of drinking a potion as a bonus action, very commonly. So if you need to drink a potion every single turn, does that suggest in general that like the game master has overtuned the event? Or is it instead assigned like your party's not ready for it or doing it wrong? Or is there a way of adding excitement to the game? I don't know.
Death
We get in
won't
there.
take me yet.
Bingo finisher. Okay.
The deal is done. Shall we extend our contract?
Yes. 500 gold to have them again. Ha. My characters are not as high of an AC as they could. Oh no, I'm sorry, friends. I don't mean to say, should I be drinking potions regularly? What I mean is, in a normal D&D game. Like, if you're a GM and you're realizing, oh no, my character has to drink potions constantly, you know, what does that mean to you in the course of the game? Or if you're a player or something, what's it mean? Do I have 500 gold? I think I do. I think I have 500 gold. Let's see. We do. We have over 1,000 gold. Let's keep it rolling. Here you go, big boy.
Consider it a deal, my morsel. You know my terms. Sound the horn when you are ready.
Okay, so I'm getting the sense that I should not be here, or my character's not actually all doing that well. Yeah, I don't know. Hello, Sarth. So she has an armor similar to the other gift. An elaborate slate. We can use it. What's it say, though? Circular script embellishes the slate's smooth edges. I don't know how we'd use it, so probably not. Oh! Hello.
A Githyanki slate. Give it here. Tirsu markings. Could this be...
Magical energy courses through the slate, then
Do we get a
to your
dragon?
cell.
Is this how to train your
Your
dragon?
own body buzzes in resonance. A diagram glows before you. Its meaning is beyond your comprehension.
It is a map. Zoru did not lie. A creche lies within an ancient temple at the mountain pass. Hurry forth. Purification is at hand.
So she's convinced that she knows where we have to go next. We have a map, check it out. Githyanki Greatsword. 7 to 20 damage. When wielded by Githyanki, the weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. I mean, this is an obvious, let's give this item to our very own Githyanki. How exciting. How excited about like a straight upgrade weapon for you, my friend. Hey, we leveled up also, except for Shadowheart. Shadowheart did not level up for some reason. To this point, every other character's had the exact same leveling arc. I don't know. I've avoided opportunities for XP. I can be one level higher at this point. So I could go fight through more goblins, I know. Is that true? Wait, where have I missed opportunities for XP? Are you thinking like intentionally I haven't gone places I could go? Or is it instead I just haven't found them? Or I don't mean to be avoiding opportunities for XP by any means. I've missed lots of places. Okay. I mean, part of it is I don't know the sequence of, like, let's go into the Underdark versus let's go here. It's just hard to say. You can give spoilers. No. Okay, 1 second. You've lost your VIP. Welcome back, Pod. Welcome back to the world of VIPing. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. So we want to bring this person back to life, I think. Now that she's disarmed. So let me go ahead and heal you up. Lay on hands. Let's talk. Still knocked out. How do I wake this person, friends? How do I wake them? Or does Naka like really have to long rest and eventually wake up? Seems strange. I want to see how she's feeling now that she has no longer maintained her weaponry and so on. I will chat in a moment, don't worry. Gotta stop trying to knock people out. Alright, very well, very well. Scale mail! Scale mail! That's our first scale mail, I think, maybe. Disadvantage stealth checks, 14 plus 2 dexterity. What do you have on right now? Is it scale mail? But of course it is, never mind. Pure uselessness at the worst, thank you.
Seek and you shall find me.
Okay. I always forget that when you heal them after they're knocked out, it doesn't do anything. Every time I imagine, oh, that's how you wake them back up, but unfortunately it's just not. Ooh, fancy coins.
Let's have a look.
Conversation in a moment, don't you worry. This is the standard Flaming Fist outfit, it looks like. Are we disrespecting the dead in this moment? Also, how angry is the boss gonna be? Maybe he'll be impressed that our Githyanki fought his Githyanki. It's a possibility, at least.
Can't slow down.
Okay. I see a red thing. Oh, do I just finish her off? I guess we do. No need for conversation. I judge you unworthy. Cool. I should have had her kill by her own blade. That'd be a better way of going. Okay. Chit-chat time.
Damn it all! A Kithrak demanded my head. I should have given him yours. Bah! This is a distraction. The Kithrak deserves the whole of my scorn. How dare he speak my queen's name? How dare he dishonor her child?
So, the Kithrak said that Lae'zel smelled strangely, I think. I thought initially that meant that he recognized her, but I think he smells the parasite or something. I'm not quite sure on that one. Touch her to comfort her. Given how badly that went, what are you going to do next? Was he acting on the queen's command? Or calm yourself? Your anger at your queen's enemies. That's right. We need your anger, we need your intensity, but focus it well. Only 10, no problem. Let's do it. Hopefully she's understands. I'm not telling her to calm down. Generally, just refocus the anger, please.
Yes. Judicious counsel. And vexing given the source. I am a child of Gith. I will abide by protocol and seek the Kresh Gustil, as Vlaakith has taught.
All these names.
Then I will skewer the heretic with his own silver sword.
A Kresh is near, that much is certain. We follow the path forward and seek signs of Githyanki settlers. No one, not even the ignoble Jastil Kithrak, will keep me from my purification.
So she's convinced that the fellow who is on a dragon is her enemy now. I don't know. Also, why'd you say it's vexing that I encourage her to be peaceful? I've been a largely peaceful character, bringing comfort to those who need it. Constantly. More fancy swords. A bunch of stuff to sell if we want to. I wish we had more cities. I wish we had more places to go to than just the druid's home. I like visiting the druids, but I also like, you know, finding other cities too. So, we can go back up here. I think the bridge on which we came across initially. So short rest, and then we'll go ahead and level up. There'll be more hub areas, cool. You want the F5, you get the F5, very well. Okay.
Still alive.
So we're hitting a new level.
So that's progress.
What level are we hitting now? Oh, level 5. Alright, we're level 4 going through, we're level 5 now. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's time for choices again. So we've gained an extra attack. Can make an additional free attack after making an unarmed or weapon attack. If you gain the extra attack feature from more than one class, they don't add together. Is the extra attack a bonus action, like the little red triangle? Or is it completely unrelated? That's crazy. Because if it's not a bonus, it's part of the normal green action. That means that given his great weapon mastery, Bingo can attack 3 times in a turn. That's insanity. Okay. We've gained some new spells. Aid number 1 is a spell that Shadowheart has that gives everyone 5 HP. A Branding Smite. Marks your target with light, preventing it from turning invisible. I kind of wonder if the Drow can go invisible. This concerns me. Good to have. Lesser Restoration, we have that on Shadowheart also. Magic Weapon. If you use a weapon with Arcane Energy, the weapon becomes magical, so you have +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Awesome. Unfortunately, the concentration, not a cast it and forget it. And lastly, Protection from Poison. Could be good. 2 new oath spells. Misty Step. Don't get out of there. And number 2, the Moonbeam. Call down a beam of light that damages any creature that enters the beam or starts its turn in the light. You can use an action to move the beam up to 18 meters. Oh, goodness. So some of those are always available. I want to compare my current smite thing with the new Branding Smite. Oh, maybe my current smite is a ordinary... is an ordinary oath spell. Probably so. Hey, Death by Comic Sans, thank you so much for the generous subscription. A new one, I think. Thank you, thank you. Don't get to watch stream too often with timing, but thank you for always streaming great content. Death, that's really sweet of you. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you can watch when you can. There are always VODs out there, but we'll see you again soon, I hope, Death. Take care of yourself for sure. Oh, that's very nice of you. Very, very nice indeed. Okay. I'm going to clear the prepared spells list and think what's right and good here. So, we already have Lay on Hands and so on. I kind of think basic healing may be good. Searing Smite, there was some reason why I wanted to do damage over time. What it was, I don't remember, but it seemed important. Oh man. Having Branding Smite available seems really important to avoid folks going invisible. Poison Protection neutralizes poisons, as well as gives the protection. Lesser Restoration also removes poison, where Lesser Restoration's on a wide variety of negative effects. Protection from poison is only poison. It might be good for us to have multiple restorations, because if Shadowheart becomes paralyzed, it'd be good to have someone else to help out on that one. Alright. So many of these spells I've had and then just not used all that often. Divine Favor is a concentration just like Magic Weapon is. That +1 bonus to attack I've been told is very important. So we'll get that one. And then finally, any votes? Anything you all want for the last one? Give me an idea and I will go ahead and add it. I put Compelled Duel earlier in the pile. I use it somewhat regularly. Magic Weapon, Branding Smite. That. Command, Thunderous Spell, Smite, Bless. Most votes for Blessing! A very basic Blessing. Alright. So it gives multiple people a bonus to attack rolls. Where Magic Weapon only gives me personally 1. Is that to say we don't like magic weapon? Because you can't have magic weapon and blessing simultaneously, right? Or you only have to cast magic weapon once, and then the concentration isn't needed. Like, do these cancel out, is the question I mean to ask. I think they do. I think they cancel out. Yeah. I am asking for backseating here on just this question. They do override. Okay. Goodbye magic weapon then. I thought you were pretty cool, but no. Command seems very strong, but to the point that it also strikes me as being slightly cheesy, so I don't want to do it, unfortunately. So, too many everything's a concentration, it seems. Well, aid is not concentration. Wait, I thought aid was concentration on Shadowheart. Oh, maybe it's not on Paladins. Okay, good. Done. Next. Wizard level 5. You get yourself a level 3 spell slot. We have multiple, yeah, we have multiple level 5/3 spells to learn. Got it. Oh gosh. There are too many. This is overwhelming. Alright, we're only looking at the level 3 ones, or I'll get confused. What's this? Get a familiar. Can we have a cat? Wait, maybe we need to have a cat. Anyway, animate dead. Create an undead servant. No, that's evil. Bestow a necromancy. They're all necromancy. Blink. At the end of your turn, roll a d20. On 11 or higher, you vanish to the ethereal plane. You can't be harmed then. We have misstep and so on. Counterspell. Oh, that seems huge. Is there any Dispel Magic? Is Dispel Magic a thing, team? Flight. Wow. I need Dispel Magic if possible. Because I really, really, really want to figure out what on earth's going on with that, that ox. Wait, maybe it's, remove curse. I wonder if the ox is cursed. Or maybe Counterspell would do it. I like the idea of Counterspell. I intend to cast it on the Ox at first opportunity. I do have Fireball as a scroll. I'll use that in a moment. What else do I like here? Gaseous form. Transform yourself or an ally into a tiny gas cloud. It can't fall and fit through small openings. Wait. I can use the gaseous cloud to go into little nooks and crannies. That's very, very funny. That's very, very funny. I love that. Alright. We love haste. Gain an action, become faster, and gain +2 to armor class. Gain an action. I only have 2 level 3 spell slots. That's amazing. That's amazing. So it interrupts casting, but I guess I don't understand casting in this game then. Because it seems that the majority of casts are instants. And I don't have a way of interrupting. There's no instant easy response. Oh, it's a reaction spell. Oh! So when the enemy casts, it says, do you want to stop this one? Or this one? I got it. Okay, thank you. I now understand how that works. Cool. Stinking Cloud. So nauseating, creatures can't take actions. See, my worry about seeing these is that it means that the enemy can use them against me also. They all sound amazing. Yeah, unfortunately, I want to take the gaseous form for the absolute wrong reason. Like, very much I want to say, oh, just so I can explore more. But no, let's go ahead and give him something that might be useful. Haste seems really good. If I can give Bingo haste... Wait. If Bingo gets hasted here, he gets 4 basic attacks, correct? In which he can move between them. Wait, is this right? That's insane! Oh, lethargic afterwards, though. I actually didn't see it lie entirely. One second. Can't move or take actions, bonus action reactions. Alright. It doesn't say how long you get that way. But okay, you want to use it to end the fight, not constantly. Is Grusin take it? Not supposed to be damaging. Alright, you've encouraged me. Leaky One, you are the true VIP today. You've encouraged me not to just more damage. Very well. I didn't prepare spells. We'll have to do that in a moment here. Alright, Fighter level 5. She also gets extra attack and more health. The most boring level up of all time. And as a racial person, she gets Misty Step also. So she can teleport around instead of jumping, I guess. Cool. Does that not set off attack opportunity? Probably so. Do you ever feel bad for people who play fighters? Like, you're at your tabletop, and the DM says, hey, everyone's level 5 now. And the wizards get to look through their various spells, and the thieves are like, I'd like to do this. And then the poor fighter says, I got 4 HP. Poor fighters.
Excellent choice.
I meant to change the spells here. If I can do so still, it'd be great. Alright, be gone, spells, be gone. Alright, number 1, the Set It and Forget Mage Armor, which is not currently cast. Fine. We definitely want Counterspell and Gaseous Form. I'll put them at the end here. So, I like Magic Missile very much. I also like Cloud of Daggers very much as well. Enlarge Reduce has been great fun, absolutely. I need more level 1s, though. I have 2 more level 1s. What have I enjoyed using? I mean, Featherfall seems important, okay. I don't think I've really used much else. Though I'm guessing I should be using many more spells. Oh, we just learned a bunch of these via scrolls. That's right. Oh, also, Fireball. Right. Where is it? Here it is. Only 75 gold. Amazing. Feign Death is known also now. Cool. Okay. So, definitely Fireball. $8 to 48 damage is insane. Absolute insanity. I feel like I'm missing something important. And then I'm overloading on non-tier 1, or non-level 1 spells. I do have 4 of those. And so I just want to cast Magic Missile, Featherfall. I guess it would just be cast Magic Missile over and over and over again. Yeah, I don't know. Featherfall may be redundant with Gaseous Form. It can't fall. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. I'm missing a shield spell? Okay. Hey, Frank, thank you. Yeah, of course, when I'm playing a game like this, I mean, any game I play, I want to understand deeply. I want to understand why it works the way it does. I'll probably still make bad decisions, but it's fun for me to try to figure out the best I can. And I'm always so grateful when the fine people of the chat room help me with that. Dimensional Door. I guess we can learn the Dimensional Door. There's a spell book here I can use to learn new spells. Dimensional Door is 4. Huh. I wonder why this is better. I guess I can move an ally also. Hey, Valior. Thank you for the very generous 100 bits. So kind of you, so generous of you. And with this message, other than killing Karlach, what are you talking about? I've genuinely been having an amazing time watching. Thank you very much indeed for your kindness. I'm very glad that you're enjoying yourself, and I'm sorry I don't know what you're talking about as far as someone dying. Seems like a lie to me, but you're welcome to lie to me anytime you want to, so long as you give me a little tip like that. Dimensional Door's longer range. Alright, very cool. Thank you. Okay, so we did the thing that you wanted us to do. And I don't know what's this way yet. I'd like to go check out. Check it out, rather. Huh. We're kind of hitting a point, it looks like, where I have to choose which of the paths we're going to use to head to the next area. Interesting. Interesting. Lots going on. Let's go and take the bridge. Oh, that's the destroyed bridge? Indeed it is. Okay. Lae'zel, show me what you got. Do your boots have athletic on them? They do. Can you ordinary jump? You cannot. Can you treble jump? Let's cast it first. Can you then jump? Not enough space. Wait a minute. What do you mean not enough space? That's what they say when, like, it's completely blocked off, usually. You just can't go that way. I mean, I'd rather see a sleeping Pokemon blocking the way than what appears to be a jump that I'm not allowed to actually take. I'm totally fine with an in-game blocker. It's absolute. Like, maybe, I don't know, it's an Inferno. Like, yeah, had the dragon not burned this, but instead had, you know, left a huge Inferno we couldn't put out, I'd prefer that as a story mechanic, but that's fine, it's fine. Okay, we'll go on the road this way a little bit, but most likely we're going to drop back if it appears I have to choose between... Well, here we go. I got 1 minute left on today's stream, unfortunately. Friends, a quick ad break is coming. I would like a vote. Do I want to vote? No, I want minimal backseating, which is, in choosing the mountain pass here, am I potentially making it so we can't go through the Underdark? Because I believe it's time for us to turn back and go through the Underdark, is what I'm feeling right now. You can do the both. Okay. Okay. It's not a point of return. I'll take the vote now, then. Which would you prefer to see first? Which first? Underdark, Mountain, Pass. Please vote now. It should pop up on your screen as I speak. Unfortunately, I do not have time to do either right now, so we're going to be heading to camp, I believe, for the remainder of today's stream. A little chit-chats. Yeah, I'm a completionist also, Bloomman. I want to do literally everything. I've already decided for role-playing reasons, we'll be heading downstairs to explore the Underdark. And so I kind of want to do that one first. We'll probably go and do that one first tomorrow, but at the same time, I do get curious. For now, though, let's go and do the camp thing. And, any stories? Anyone still alive? Let's go say hi to the dog first. Gotta maintain a positive relationship with dog-loving chat. Hi, dog.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
That's very kind, Scratch. New pets? I'm glad he doesn't lick the blood off of us. That'd be a little upsetting, I think. I'd even consider it upsetting, frankly. The poll ends up saying you'd like to see the Underdark with 68%. That's kind of what I was thinking, too. So tomorrow we'll start in the Underdark for sure. We're going to go and run the ad break now. And then when that's done, we'll be saying goodbye. Between now and then, though, let's have a chit-chat and see what is what. Hello, Gale!
Githyanki patrolling these wilds is an unexpected surprise. Whatever they seek, they'll not hesitate to kill us if we stand in their way.
So, honestly, when we met the Githyanki with Lae'zel, I didn't expect violence. Sincerely, I thought that she knew what she was talking about, she'd be able to have a good conversation, and they would help her. I'm frankly surprised they didn't. There are definitely other elements at play I didn't expect, namely they wanted the artifact. I'm glad we got to keep the artifact. My suspicion is no matter what path we chose, we'd be able to keep the artifact. Either we deceive them and we keep it and they say, hey, keep a lookout, or we told them the truth, which we did, and they attack us, or we attack them directly, probably death no matter which way. Okay, so I am curious, who was the mighty lord of the story who tried to become a god? It was you, wasn't it?
Ah, yes. Karsus. Karsus was perhaps the most powerful wizard that ever lived. The child who would be a god, the elves called him. And he tried. With a spell of his own devising, he endeavored to usurp in one fell swoop the power of the goddess of magic. Mistral, she was called then.
Mistral.
Imagine what it must have felt like. To be a god. To know yourself, to be untouchable. To be mistaken. As Karsus aimed his spell at her, she began to unravel. And with her, the entire weave. Too late did he realize what he had unleashed. It would have been the end of everything had not Mistral sacrificed herself. The goddess of magic is all magic. By dying, the entire weave was lost, and the spell that challenged a god failed. It was the end of Mistral, the end of Karsus, and the end of an entire civilization. As the child who would be a god was turned to stone, his empire came crashing down around him. The floating cities of Netheril were no more. An event that came to be known as Karsus's folly.
Okay, so a couple things. Number one, I'm pretty sure this is Gale as Karsus. Number two, isn't there a causality problem in that story? Like, the spell is cast to kill all of magic. With magic being dead, the spell can't be cast. Isn't this like some kind of grandfather paradox? I'm pretty sure it is. Checkmate, magicians. Alright, nothing good comes from mortals wanting to be gods. We believe that.
Loving them has its side effects as well. Now, so many centuries later, I try to follow in the footsteps of Karsus. Not to destroy Mistra, but to prove my love for her. I tried to control only a fraction of the magic that was unleashed that fateful day. I merely sought to return one tiny diamond to an imperfect crown. Gale's folly, one might call it. History, repetition. It's the way things go.
Okay, so apparently I'm mistaken. Gale is merely an imitator of Karsus. He himself is not Karsus. Or he might be. Or he might be. See, now I'm not allowed to trust anything that anyone's ever said to me. From the player perspective. Of course, it's the case that Bingo continues to believe anything that anyone ever tells him unless we get a perception check in his favor. Hey, Grubzilla, good seeing you also, for sure. Alright. If you feel the magic overtaking you, what would happen then? I think he already said he would go to the Underdark and try to go fight the Mind Flayers himself, so we're good on that one. Alright, friends, unfortunately it is 1 p.m. my time. There are probably more conversations to have here and there. Someone needs to clean up this body. Can I drag it? Can I drag and hide what I've done? I mean, what happened somewhat randomly. Oh no, you're allowed to drag many things, but not bodies, unfortunately. Anyway, hope you had a good time. Hope things are good for you. I enjoyed myself very much. Tomorrow, which is a Friday my time, tomorrow we'll be going to the Underdark. Underark. Is my D key not working? There it is. Weird. Under D-A-R-K. A lot of spelling. A lot of spelling. Goodbye! Be seeing you! A reminder of my sin? There's no sin here. There's only justice and goodness and a somehow maintained oath. And that's the real marker of me doing a job well done. Goodbye, friends. Thank you. See ya. Bye.